Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday evening. I've had a great day. I've been playing Twilight Imperium for most of the day. Guys, we're hopping in with Pachacuti here. This is the first time I have even seen the modern era. We have played through this entire playthrough on stream here. Couple of false starts. We made it to the modern age. I think we're in a really good position. It's been a few days since we played this particular game, and we'll have to go over some stuff. We chose Mexico to bring it home, which I think is a cultural win condition, generally speaking. So yeah, let's check it out. We'll have a bunch of choices. I think either we just made them or we'll still need to make them. I think we still need to make them. Yeah, cool. I don't really remember what's going on with this game, but most people are pissed off at us. Not Machiavelli, though. He's cool. Okay. What do we got here? Militaristic Dark Age. Gain 2 free levels on all commanders, and new commanders start with 2 additional levels, but all military units cost 25% more. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of cool. I mean, 2 free levels on all commanders would be kind of wild. I think we have several. I thought we were doing fine with our militaristic stuff, but we just didn't need to do it in that second era. Religious tolerance plus 4 happiness in settlements that follow your religion. Wow. Okay, I guess that's a cultural thing. Yeah, that was really easy. We can print. Yeah, now I remember with this game in our capital here, we can print missionaries in I think we can make 1 a turn or something like that. It was kind of wild. Okay, so everywhere follows our religion, and we have more than we need. Although I say that right at this very moment, it doesn't look like our capital is following the correct religion. Let me see. Toshikana, Golden Age, retain holy ecumen plus 4 culture for every foreign settlement following your religion, plus 1 culture for each of your own settlements following your religion. That's actually pretty hooked up because we could easily make everybody be following our religion, I think, or at least pretty close to it. I mean, most of them are anyways. I think if we look around, yeah, let's view map. So we're spread. I mean, we're not. We got 3 cities, and we could come back and take more. I kind of stopped after a while because we didn't need to take more. That's not wild. That's not crazy. Why are these all neutral though? This one's following our religion. We could send more. We could send a lot more. Yeah, we were maybe doing some fighting going on over here. Yeah, we got a couple there. I mean, it's not bad, and I think we could get many more relatively easily. I don't love these militaristic these camps popping up. That's going to be perhaps a bit spicy. Oh, there used to be one here, and then I was suzerain of it, and then somebody took it over, and I took it back, and I had to burn it down because I didn't really want to keep it. What is going on over here? All right, yeah, we got interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely an option though. And then plus. What do we got? Deep Roots, plus 2 culture per relic in previous age. This would be plus 24. I mean, that's pretty hooked up too. Probably easier and a lot less tedious than having to deal with the other one. Hello, Lyriel. Hail and well met. How goes it? What else do we got? Gain 1 diplomatic tribute point, 1 cultural tribute point. Lyriel, I'm going cultural victory on this, by the way. It's how we ended up. Logistics question while people filter in. Do you want the new faction separated from the old? Oh, thank you, Lyriel. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I wouldn't put the new ones away too far because I'll probably pull them out and look at them. No way, not domination. No, I'm not. I'm a lover, not a fighter, Lirio. What are you talking about? I would never. We also have Golden Age for our Treasure Fleet Golden Age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. In addition, cities in distant lands gain 2 population. We're not going to use that at all, but cities that we had though, remaining cities is probably worth it just by itself. So we'll probably have to grab that. The distant lands thing is going to do nothing for us. +2 gold per turn per unique resource you have. Unique? I don't know. I don't think we have any unique resources, so I'm not super worried about that. Yeah, I'm totally. I mean, we're going culture here, so and we're playing as Mexico, by the way, with Pachacuti. So try to stick roughly in the same cultural, vaguely same cultural heritage. I don't know. I think that vaguely works. Let me see. So we've also got a few science points here, so we could do. What is that? I don't know I don't know this word. Lyceums? I'm literally not familiar with this word. +3 science per turn for each quarter you have. Okay. I think that's actually pretty hooked up too, right? Isn't that quarters are when you have 2 buildings and it makes it a quarter or whatever? So that seems very easy to do. Oh, cool. Chichen Itza upgrades to a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Ciudad de Mexico. Okay. La Paja upgrades to a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed. Same thing. Okay. Ciudad de Mexico. Chichen Itza and La Paja, I think. Where are these two at? Oh, okay, this one. That was the capital of somebody else who we took out. Or Chichen Itza. I mean, I don't know why it matters, really. I mean, I don't know. Chichen Itza is really it's a crazy strong city right now. So we'll do that. And then I think we'll do these science quarters because we have to. We don't really have much else of much other choice. And then here we'll do. So we already chose. One thing. I think we'll do deep roots as well. And then we have another point. How many cultural things did we get? Quite a few, didn't we? Or did we not choose one of these? I'm a little bit confused. So we got deep roots. Do we not choose this golden age thing? Could we not choose that? Why is this grayed out? We have 2 points. Doesn't it cost 2? I'm not sure what the problem with that is. Oh well, we weren't really particularly keen on it anyways. All right, I think we're good here. We'll confirm. Got a couple of points to spend. I haven't really gotten super far on most of these. So plus 15% gold towards purchasing in all settlements. +1 gold and resources in towns, or +2 in towns in distant lands. +50%. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much purchasing and settlements we're gonna do. So maybe we just want the gold income. I don't know. We might do some purchasing, and that 15% is not anything to scoff at. That's actually a pretty decent hookup there. What else we got? We got +10 science per age for every alliance you have. I'm gonna have 0. +1 science on specialist, or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. We got a few more than 3 cities. +1 science per age in towns, and +2 in distant lands. None of these are really good for us. I mean, maybe we can make some alliances, you know? Let's keep hope alive. We got one guy who likes us. Literally, that's it. A couple are neutral. Oh, man. All right, well, Frederick is kind of crushing it, as we've kind of seen before. Who else do we got? Oh my gosh. Machiavelli is also doing quite well in culture. Holy crap, Confucius is just insane. He's got like 2.5 times our culture. And everybody's in like the 200s, and this dude's chilling in the 600s. I don't even know how you do that. That's kind of wild. A couple of them, we got one person in the 4s. That's absolutely nuts. We'll have to check on the friggin' victory, like the win conditions here, because I honestly don't remember what they are. So we're going to have to look. Do we have great people that we can put in here, I guess? Sure. The city has grown. Seems like a lot of the cities are like this. Oh, wow. Okay, this is happening in like all of our cities. Interesting. Yeah, we'll go with more food in this one. Huh. So I assume this just happens every time you turn in like the modern age. This is just like normal. I take it. Getting several pops in pretty much all of these cities. Right. We got a couple of mountain tiles we can work in this one. Sure, let's do that. It's definitely going to help with the happiness, that's for sure. +4 production, or +3 production, +4 happiness. That's legit. All right, and then we got City Park we can build, a grocer. Wow. +18. Huh. But it gives you -6 happiness? I don't understand. City parks give +21 happiness. That's wild. Saw pit, sawmill. Okay. Wow. Well. So I think these tiles maintain their old yields, right? Doesn't look like it. Or these. Yeah. Doesn't really look like it. I thought they maintained their old yield, so I'm a little bit confused. We've got several places we can get some pretty hooked up production here. Hey, what's up, Wampus? Here goes a man. Oh my god. Factory resources. Oh my god, there's just so much. There's so much. To assign. What do these even do? Quinine. Units heal +1 HP. Okay. What else do we have? Coffee. I've never seen coffee before. +5% reduction towards constructing buildings or wonders. All right. We got chocolate or cocoa. +3% happiness. Oh, man. I don't even know. It says factory. I don't even know where to slot these things. Do you have to have a special? Do you have to have a special thing to slot these? I guess you do. We've got wine. We've got ivory. We've got horses. Horses just give you happiness in the modern era. That's funny. They're not really used for anything. It's just, it's just for you, right? It's for your own happiness. And then looks like silk is now giving cultural. Okay. And it actually gives more in the capital this time. Similar with happiness on some of these other things. I have yet to assign these resources and the types. Yeah, dude. There's a lot here. It feels like. Oh, you've yet to learn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, to assign these. Yeah, you're talking about the factory ones? Yeah, it's unclear how they work. We have a bunch. I don't know. That seems good. But yeah, I don't know what to do with it. Everybody's happy. That's nice, Can't really knock that. I mean, we do have a lot of wine though, so maybe they're just having a good old time. Yes, factory one can never assign them, huh? It's so weird. I assume you have to have a factory going on or something. I don't know. We managed to fill up most of those though. We got like 2 slots that aren't full. It's pretty good. What do we got here? Okay, tech tree. So hold on. We got to check our victory conditions and see if we can. How do we do that? Here, yeah. So culture. Okay, study natural history civic. And it's the first step towards establishing a geographic society. Okay. Cultural legacy of the modern age. Knowledge of natural history will allow you to train an explorer capable of searching and excavating artifacts from ruins. Mastery of natural history will follow. Explore units to gain artifacts from natural wonders as well. This is the final age. You must complete any legacy past this age to achieve total victory. Right. Okay, so we need an explorer. Is what we really need. So, is it just right here? And then we get. I mean, I assume this would be crazy though, right? So, I mean, we'll do natural history, land heritage, +2 happiness on mountains, +6 culture on natural wonders. Okay, museum has a huge base cultural yield, adjacency for mountainous terrain, national wonders and wonders. And then we have the Muzibu Azeala Mpanga, if I'm saying that right, which I'm probably not. Base yield, +4 food, +4 culture, and food on improvements and distant lands on lake tiles. Must be placed adjacent to a lake. And then we get the explorer. All right, so we got to get the explorers, and then something about this we have to. I don't know. We've got to do something. So Mexico civics. We've got Catedral, +9 culture, +1 happiness for each adjacent. Actually meant the bonus resources can never assign them. Wampus, the bonus resources you should be able to assign most places, man. You can't. You have to have like just got one to be able to like move them. But in theory, sorry, let me go back. In theory, like, I think these crabs are a bonus one. Bonus should be able to go anywhere. City can only go in cities. They can't go in towns. The bonus, though, should be able to go anywhere. The UI is a little janky. Like, you have to click on it and then click where you want it to go. You can't, like, click and drag or whatever. So it's a little janky. And, yeah, I don't know what's going on with these factory ones. Huh. That's weird, man. That's weird. Yeah, you have to have just, like, had something happen where you got one, or it won't let you move them around. But, yeah, that's odd. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why we're unlocking the thing that we need to win the game like so early. It feels a little bit odd. Oh man, we got all kinds of stuff here. Got a lot of units, that's for sure. Steam engine, academics, or military science. We want production, I think. I mean, production just makes everything better, is kind of the deal. So I don't know if we want to... I mean, it's interesting because the military science, the military academy is twice the science of everything, of, you know, of the ironworks. Which is interesting, or at least for its base. We'll just start with the steam engine, see how that goes. Yeah. Flight, yeah, dude, we can learn flight, man, and get some airplanes and blow some people out of the sky. But that's not really going to help us towards our victory condition. So, although it is pretty cool, so I don't think we're going to worry about it too much. So let me just look at this again. Natural history, the first step towards establishing a geographical society, cultural legacy of the modern age. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us what else we need to do. What do we got here? Gain 1 cultural legacy point. First way to reach this. Doesn't really say. We are working towards the World's Fair. That's what we have to do. You have to house 15 artifacts within your empire. Okay. It unlocks the opportunity to pursue a modern victory, showcasing your civilization's dedication to preserving history and culture. To get started, study the Natural History Civic. Right. This specialized unit can research and excavate artifacts. Your explorer can locate artifact sites by conducting research at any university available from the exploration age or museum. Okay. So we should have universities and then museums. Okay. Okay. Just like the Cultural Legacy Pass in the previous ages, artifacts will need to be slotted to count towards your progress. Okay. Palace, Museum, and Wonders. Cool. Yeah, so we just need these artifacts, it appears, and we also need a museum, which in theory is from the cultural track here and is probably something we're already getting. Yep, this is a museum. Okay. I mean, it seems incredibly straightforward and incredibly easy, but that can't be possible. Like, that can't be right. So I'm not sure what is going on here. Do we have any generals hanging out? I don't see anybody there. We got some guys over here, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. And we got cavalry and range units for days. Okay, so I think we're going to try to reconcile our differences here. Excellent. And we're just going to see how that goes. I mean, Confucius is killing it. I will say that. And one way to stop him from killing it would be to, you know, kill him. We have all these troops over here. dressed up, in theory, know where to go. I don't think he can really do much to us either. That's the other thing. He's in kind of a bad situation to be able to do anything to us. These guys are going to get back over in 13 turns. Excellent. So like 2 eternities, they'll be back. Yeah, we'll just send all these guys back. All right. So we got Miracle the Twins. That'll give us combat stuff. +2 science on happiness buildings. But yeah, so we'll just grab some of these other ones. Oh, these are all our unique ones. Okay, cool. What else do we want? So we can get gold. We can see, yeah, we can get, receive 25% of the, +25% of the gold from trade income as food. Yeah, I don't think most of the stuff really matters. We'll just get some extra food. That seems fine. And then we just need to see how we fare against this guy. I guess we don't really know. It's just really interesting. Like, he's killing it on culture. He has very few cities, which is, I don't know, maybe that's oddly telling. Maybe I'm doing something wrong having so many cities. Everybody has quite a few. Everybody's at a 16 cap. Does just everybody go to 16? That's interesting. That everybody goes to 16. Does it not matter what you've done before? Flight is the best defense. Okay. I mean, I believe it. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth trying to, like, take a couple of his cities here and then just, like, call it. Or what? Seems like it very much could be. Do we? I don't know. I'll see if you. The problem is, if I don't attack now, I'm not going to have a better time to attack. I think we got to try to. Let's see what'll happen here. All right, that guy's all loaded up. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. He's already pissed off at us. Let's buy ourselves a little war little war support if we can. And then apparently these guys, I thought these are land units. I think they are. I don't know why we are doing so little damage to them. But we do seem to be doing very little damage. I'm just going to go kind of ham, just attack in with everybody and everything I can. And then just see how that goes. That's my very well thought out plan. It seems like units in the water don't take near as much damage as they used to. So that's not going to be as, I suppose, advantageous for us as it used to be. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work at all. But, you know, you live and you learn, I suppose. All right, this grocer is absolutely insane. Gets all the bonuses. That's wild. Yeah, let's put it over here. That looks like a great spot. Plus 20 food. Nuts. Nuts. All right. Same deal here. What do we have? I mean, we can build some of this, like, saw pit or whatever and get a little bit of production. Nothing wild. Pretty weak production, actually. Nothing really screams build me on in this particular city. Sure, we could do it here. Sure, seems fine. Stonecutter. Okay, we seem to have different things we can build in different places. I'm not sure how to read into that. More of the same, it looks like some of these take production, so you could, if you're not careful, you could lose, I think, a significant amount of production, honestly. We definitely don't want to do that. We want to be able to print out units pretty quickly. I'm wondering what this path to victory is going to actually be like, because on paper it looks like there's not much going on here. But I imagine that that is not going to be the actual case. But apparently we're just building grocery stores everywhere right now. That's the main thing we're on to. And then I assume we're overbuilding for the most part. I don't know. Mexico City is killing it, though. I will tell you that. Mexico City is crushing it. Same deal here where we could like lose a little bit of happiness depending on where we put this. But I don't think that's that big of a deal, really. I think we want to make some friends, that's for sure. Form an alliance. Okay, cool. We're in an alliance. One person improved their relationship with us. I think Hamiko here. I think she got a little bit happier with us. I'm not sure what else to do. I mean, open borders seems, you know, fine, but it's not going to do that much. We'll just try. I don't know. Maybe Fred here can be reasoned with. We shall see. Oh. Dude, we can crush these walls. Holy crap. I guess that's good. Oh, hold on, we got more units and we got more guys that can go and do their thing. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that we almost one-shotted that guy. I don't know what kind of units these are. What was that? Why was that so much better? So this is, it won't pop up a tooltip for me. Oh, well. I think we just swim these guys across. I mean, if these cities... I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I think we got a couple of places we need to make sure that we're defended against. Oh, you know what I should have done is use some of that to grab a city-state or two. It's probably what I should have done. Wonder if these guys died. Usually whenever they're back in my city, I had the mausoleum, Holocarnarsis, so that I just assumed that that's what it was. Dude, you just keep exploring, man. Live your best life. We'll catch up later, man. Yeah, we might be about to wreck him. I don't know. Yeah, that took down half the city's defenses right there. Oh, yeah, this is ridiculous. Huh. Wild. All right. These guys not doing quite so well that aren't... Oh, Hamiko. Oh, that's why he doesn't like her. These were her cities, I bet. Her capital is like tiny. And then I don't know what this other... She's got a couple big cities, but her current capital... Maybe she just changed it. Maybe that was like an era change thing, and she just went for that. Apparently, this city is incredibly hard to reach or to get to. I don't know why. Maybe these guys have a specialty where they take less damage or something from range units. But the friggin' thing is hard to kill, that's for sure. I wish the UI wouldn't bug out like this. Yeah, I would like to move, and I would like to attack. There we go. Oh, there we go. All right. It's just going to completely waste the move. Love it, because the game wasn't registering my clicks. You know, I'm used to that stuff happening in more, how shall we say, more... games that are a little bit more fast-paced, that certainly aren't turn-based and everything, because I kind of understand, you know, getting all the buttons, you know, resolution when you're clicking a button and stuff is a different situation than not, but yeah, a little bit odd. Little bit odd. Oh, can we place this down? Okay, cool. We can actually throw down, do a little bit more damage here. I mean, this is kind of crazy, really. It's kind of nuts. We should be able to have the city in a handful of turns. Send these guys down over here so that they can at least protect the city from the roving barbarian hordes. I don't know how. So they've got +8. Oh, when they're adjacent, +4 from adjacent. I think from adjacent units. Maybe. Okay, so these units give adjacency bonuses to their friends. Oh man, the walls though. The walls just come tumbling down. That's crazy. Is there anything I can do to redeploy over there? I don't think there's any shenanigans I can do with my leader. This is a really tough area. The mountains and then yeah, there's just always something in the way here that keeps you from being able to get too many of the same unit to actually be able to fire on somebody. Well, I think we'll try to save this guy by just hitting next turn on him. Yeah, there's not even any valid targets for this guy. And then to, like, move anywhere, he needs to run around in a gigantic circle, so that's less than ideal. Hey, cool. Viva la Revolution! So we get plus 30% culture for 10 turns. Sweet. That's our first party going on. And then, I don't know if happiness, I assume happiness is going to come into play here at some point because that's a crazy amount of happiness to get. Oh, I didn't realize we had bad guys here. Maybe we should go back with one of these cavalry units just to make sure they're okay. I hope these are melee units. If they're range units, I'm in a lot of trouble. I think they're melee. Looks like they're melee. Okay, he's just going to keep cycling guys out. That's going to be kind of annoying. I mean, it's fine. Guess we'll just pepper him full of bullets and hope for the best here. Going to be a little bit slow. Oh, there we go. All right, we already killed that guy. I said it's going to be slow going. This isn't... That doesn't feel too bad. Captured our first sector already. Sweet. I wish we had a few more units over here. I think I'll just have these guys at the fringes that are pretty injured just continue to rest. Trying to decide if we want to... I mean, this guy seems like he can hold up fine against this guy, so maybe I'll just leave him there. We'll pull this guy in. He can start working on some of these walls, perhaps. Oh, man, they just have so little movement. I need to use the movement trick that we know how to do, where you, like, pack the unit and unpack it and whatever, and that's, like, the best way to do it. So we're definitely building the grocery stores in the suburbs. I don't know if that's as intended, but that is what we're doing. Hey, we got an upgrade here for our fleet commander. That's the first one. I haven't even looked at these trees. Reinforced hull. Naval units with the command radius take half reciprocal damage when flanking. Dude, let's just go with +1 movement. We don't need to go through all that right now. I hopefully will not be getting in, or at least not continually getting in naval combats. All right, looks like one guy is going to be enough. Cool. We got these units heading over here. That'll be super helpful to get a few more. Honestly, we have enough here. I might send some more of these guys up here too. Just to make sure. We have a couple of specialty units. We only need to send a couple to defend ourselves. I kind of went overboard because I was just like, I don't even know where to send these guys. But now that I've decided I actually want them over here, it would be nice. Do you need to set myself an alarm to make sure I'm getting up and moving around just a little bit every 30 minutes or so? Let me do that. Oh no. Did we lose somebody? No, we didn't. Huh. How much are our guys healing? This guy is like full health. What is going on? Oh, they killed one of our units here. A couple of our units died, I think. It just says they were attacked. Oh, and then they yeah, they were killed and then they respawned over here. That's what happened. So they managed to kill 2 units that time. That's wild. Maybe their naval units are really strong. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, did they take out my army commander? I think they took out my my commander as well. Huh. Interesting. I'm a little bit unclear. I assume these naval units are just really strong or something. I assume that's it. Unclear. All right. We're kind of in the same situation where we can build a bunch of stuff that gives some minor benefits, but nothing insane. Some really like good adjacency and stuff for mountains, but I think that anybody can get that, so I don't think that really matters. We got a defenseless settlement here, but we have units. Let's use these units to protect the city. Whoa! Whoa! That's a lot of damage. Almost one-shot my range guy. Oh, perfect. Please kill that settler. So far, interesting. I'm really unclear on what all we got to do to make this victory happen. Yeah, everything's just a little novel, a little bit strange, but we'll figure it out. All right, we'll try to support the war a little bit more. That gives us +1 for every war support there. And now it looks like he's brought one of his naval units into his base to help defend. So we'll see if we can't take out his naval unit that's in the water here. Probably can't really. Oh man, and we're not doing a ton of damage against this guy in the city center here. Yeah, I think we're gonna run out of steam pretty quickly. Well, interesting. The walls fell quickly, but everything else, not so much. I also have to keep coming and telling these guys to continue to build the thing that I thought I just told them to build. So I'm not sure what the deal with that is. Or maybe they completed something because it's only taking like one turn for most of this stuff. That could also be it. Seems like most of our incomes are decidedly fine. Our culture and science have gone up significantly, I guess, is like all the benefits and everything that we should have had register, I suppose. Yeah, at this rate of attrition, we are going to be in trouble in a handful of turns. So I guess we'll see if it keeps up. Yeah, a couple of my units just getting steam engine, ironworks, and port, and we unlock the ironclad. All right, sweet. An ironclad ship is just wild to me, and it's wild that it was so effective too. It's just kind of crazy. Turns out we'll stop cannonballs extremely effectively. Yeah, again, like we can build a sawmill and get +2. You know, I don't know if these guys like. Do I just boost culture and stuff here? Maybe that's what I do. I mean, I don't know. A city park, maybe I should be building because it just seems like that's an insane amount of happiness to be giving. So maybe I will build those. But it like costs production. It like costs things, you know. You're replacing stuff, so it's not a zero cost sort of thing by any means. Well, we're like I said, we're making progress here. I just don't know if it's gonna be. Just don't know if it's quite gonna be enough. Is what it comes down to. He's using a lot of his naval units to hit me on land, which I think is coming out pretty effectively. And then I seem to be trading better than not on a lot of the interactions that we have, but still doesn't look amazing. He can reinforce his lines of reinforcement are a lot closer than mine. Is the main problem. Yeah, he killed 3 more units, or at least 1 more, actually, I guess. Yeah, this was perhaps ill-advised, but you know, that's okay. Maybe we'll make friends or something after this. All right, cool. We can now make we got our tech unlocked, or civic unlocked. And then what do we got? We have only 3 turns until peace is available. Huh. I guess we could try to save somebody. All right, so that got us our explorer here. And man, there's not really that many to unlock here. I just want to see, you know, like what might be good for us to get. Again, because I assume there's more to this than it might at first seem. Oh, hey, Statue of Liberty. Oh, how far we've come. Okay, so there's militarism, hegemony, or capitalism. And then, I mean, I think we probably want our specialty district, so we'll probably just do that. Nothing seemed incredibly compelling for the modern civics like line. There might be some stuff hidden in there, or maybe it's all, you know, there's a ton of advantages, but nothing just, you know, was screaming at me like, hey, this is crucially important or whatever. So we can, what do we got here? Plan of Ayutla. Unlock an additional celebration effect, plus 50% influence towards initiating all diplomatic actions. Or, oh, maybe celebrations are part of it. Maybe I need to, because I mean, that's normally part of the cultural thing. So maybe that's another reason why I should be doing the, the city parks or whatever. And unlock an additional celebration effect plus 40% production towards training military units for 10 turns. Wow. I mean, hopefully we're not having to train too many. Yeah, okay. So science, culture, or influence. Or maybe science, influence, and production is kind of seems like what we have there. I get, you know, well, it's military units. I was like, oh, well, maybe it's really useful. I don't know. We'll try to build the wonder too. Whatever this wonder is, we'll try to go for it. Because I assume it has, you have to, you know, be able to put our artifacts on display. All right, so let's start pumping out explorers. This guy's trying to like take our city. We should also, should we build some, the wall? You don't even have the option to build walls. They're not super effective anymore anyways. I wonder what replaces that, if anything. A mortar? Oh, man. Okay, that's our bombard unit. Interesting. Let me look at what we get as being Mexico again. So, Inca, we get a bunch of food adjacency. No happiness if you guys are next to mountains, but... Alright, so we got the unique government. Has one more, so plus 30% culture for 10 turns is the unique effect. Oh, can I enter any other government type? Okay, cool. And then we get bonus production towards the wonder that we're about to unlock. And then unique unit. Okay. Adjacent units gain plus 10 healing. Does not stack. Okay, that's crazy. And unique unit, a great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities with a Zocalo. And a special revolutionary received is random. Okay, each revolutionario can only be received once. Okay, yeah, these like unique, you know, great people. It's really opaque. It doesn't really tell you anything. It just like tells you generic info. I guess you just have to like try them out and to experience it or Google it. And then yeah, we're gonna be building our unique quarter, so we'll just go ahead with that. All right. I don't know. Nothing else. So we got some unique policies. I won't go through all of them. I mean, they all seem fine. I'll have to read through them as they become available. But yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Only some of these city parks are as insane as some of the other ones. Okay. So they're not all that hooked up. We need a friggin' museum. Better make sure I'm building museums. That makes a lot of sense. Apparently museums cost a lot of gold. And happiness? Unclear. just trying to find the place that makes the most sense. So, +1. Yeah, I mean, we should put this in the mountains, ideally. I know I'm overbuilding stuff, but I don't. I don't really understand. Is the overbuilding stuff like, am I losing yields on these tiles? Because I thought I was. Like, I thought you still get the yield of the base building, or do you still get it? Because you would think that I wouldn't, but I'm really confused. And like here, we're getting even more. Oh, because there's a wonder nearby. Yeah. I don't know why these yields are different. This doesn't make any sense to me. I've played a lot of hours of this, and I still don't quite understand. So I know that it will subtract like the yields on the base tile, but I don't know when we're overbuilding things. Like, to me, my understanding was we generally don't want to do that. I don't know. Also, the benefits that some of these places provide versus others is also like wildly, wildly different. Okay, we'll build some ironworks because that looks like it's gonna provide us with quite a bit of production, and then we'll make a couple of explorers as well. Making an explorer here. Okay, so ironworks is the thing we just unlocked. I was like, wait, I don't really remember this. So ironworks, yeah. Okay, so ironworks is the thing we just unlocked. Cool. So we'll make sure we get those going. Could also make a saw pit, get some production going. See if we've got a good place for a saw pit. There we go. The saw pits cracked my wife up. She's like, what is a saw pit? It sounds like something from, like, the Saw movies or something. It kind of does. Oh, man. Civ. Like, so much of Civ is it just continually improves. It's in a really good spot, and I think it's really fun. I don't know that most people later on in Civ want to deal with, like, BS barbarians getting in the way and being like, I gotta move units over there now, and, like, it gets kind of annoying. I think they could structure it in a way that would be a lot more fun for a lot more people. Is, I think, what I want to say. I think that's my tactful way of saying what I want to say there. We lost our commander again. Oh, no. I think we'll lose that unit, but it's okay. All our cavalry units can die once, and we get them back with the mausoleum, which is crazy OP. Oh my god, that's a lot of units. There's more. There's more coming. Yeah, I just don't think that many people find that sort of difficulty. It's the same as in, Civ 6, when, later eras they can incite your people against you or whatever, and all of a sudden you've got these rogue tanks like loose in your city, and like even if you've got the units to kill them, it does take like several turns to make it happen, And those units, generally speaking, can just like they have so much movement because they're tanks and it's the modern era, so there's roads everywhere that they can just like move over stuff and like pillage it. And you're like, dude, I'm losing, however much science or culture or whatever a turn because you pillage my thing, and like it's nearly impossible to stop you, even though that's the entire, like, even if you have troops like sitting there. And I think that would be one of those things that wasn't incredibly fun for. It's just not very fun to gameplay. Like, there's not necessarily anything intrinsically wrong with the system, but you always got to like, means testing and get and uh, revisit the ultimate question of, is this thing fun? And if the answer is ever no, then time to do something else. All right. Think we are cruising along here. What units are dying right now? Jeez. All right, I think Home Dude's gonna run me out of his area. But maybe we could be friends after. Confucius, are we cool, man? We gonna be cool? It's cool, right? It's fine. One more turn, or maybe this turn coming up, we can peace out with them. What? You want to even come on, give me one of your cities. No? Not even one of the little ones. Really? Come on, man. All right, well. Yes, this is wise. All right. I mean, it is. It is for me, that's for sure. We can do a ginseng agreement and get plus 15 food for both of us. Sure, let's do it. How is everybody else on influence? Are they also getting this much? They are. They're getting close to it. All right, we get our commander here. I don't know what I want this guy to do. I'll just have him explore some. Let me see here. Ironworks is only going to provide us +4 production. Port will provide us with a decent amount more gold. Not that we need any at the moment. Let's make it explore. Everybody's making explorers. It's the cool thing to do. I think we have one of the bigger civs. As far as cities, like, we have way more than many other people in the game. I wonder what hidden mechanics, because I assume there's plenty, what hidden mechanics there are in the game in Civ 7. That's one of the things that I don't love from the Civ series, is that there are so many hidden mechanics, and I hate that just in general. I am very much of the mind that, like, players can be trusted. Like, you can show them the mechanics, you can show them the numbers, and in fact, I think it's just good game design to kind of telegraph those things. So when they're not done, to me, it's kind of a red flag. Oftentimes. And I think it shows a lack of understanding by developers whenever they do those sorts of things. Now there's plenty of mechanics that are hidden and they're not, maybe less intentionally. I mean, most of the time I don't think it's entirely intentional, but yeah, I mean, Civ 6, 100% they were, though. They did some stuff that was to me was like a pretty bad look, like essentially having mechanics where if you're winning to slow you down. Oh my god, did they just take this city? What? What? Alright, I think we could get it back. But yikes. I guess I killed that guy and I stepped outside the city, so... okay. Sure. That doesn't seem good. Oh my god, they captured my capital too. They did the same thing. Oh my god. Does that like kill a bunch of people? What is this? What did that do to the city? Is it fine? Do I now have to... The main thing is I have to tell it where to build this shit again? Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst thing that could happen. It takes so long to get a build order going on. Then they take your... Capture your city. See, that's the kind of thing that like is pretty annoying, you know? Like I could easily take it back or whatever, but it's just like, why am I having to deal with these guys? Part of the fun. And the way movement works in the Civ games is also, I feel like, problematic for that, because you can have plenty of troops, but if they're just not in the right place, it becomes quite a problem for you. All right, one encampment cleared. I think like 3 or 4 left to go. If you're running away with it with a military victory or with like capturing towns, what they do is they do spawn a bunch of these extra camps. I don't hate the idea. I don't think it's incredibly effective. And it's fine. Like, you're already fighting. It's more guys to fight. If you're winning against the computer on the higher difficulties. Yeah, see, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, they're able to just, like, you know, destroy your towns before you can really stop them. And that doesn't, to me, that doesn't feel great. Or when they can take your city center because you're, you know, you moved your unit out of it or something, you know, silly that doesn't seem like that big of a deal. To fight off the barbarians, right? Like that's, and you know, it breaks pretty strongly from the RP of the whole thing. Like, it's kind of like, hey, yeah, explain to me how this works again. Explain to me how this makes sense, because I'm not really following. Not the worst thing in the world, but something that I really do think could be greatly improved upon. Oh man, okay, ironworks here as well. Can find a good spot. Yeah, I still don't know quite. I'm not convinced I understand how the overbuilding works, so I am trying to... Oh, defensive fortifications. Oh, it's just like something you can purchase there. Huh. Oh, it's not a city anymore? What the... And it's going to take 1,500 gold? Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that... And now it doesn't have anything built. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit, man. Like how long is it going to take to build? Okay, explorers are still 4 turns. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. This is the kind of stuff that I can't imagine they haven't gotten feedback about this. But you would think that if they just played the game, they would kind of understand that this is not really fun for people. Like it's fine. It's not that big a deal, but it's very not fun. And you know, games are meant to be fun, so it kind of feels like just like do something better, you know. All right, we're reconciling. We're reconciling with everybody. Excellent. I don't know. Let's be friends. But yeah, for them to just like one turn capture this, it's no longer a city, and I don't know what else they did. Like they burned some stuff down. That's not, you know, that's not good. I'm not playing Genghis Khan right now because I don't want to deal with the micro. Every once in a while, you know, or every, you know, so often, it's just like I don't want to have to deal with the micromanaging of units. It becomes quite tedious. And for that to lead to, like, this nonsense is... Oh, he, like, walked out of the city center, so I could just, like, walk back into it. Okay. Cool. Glad that was resolved.
I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees.
All right. Huh, Emilio Zapata. What up, Frog? Starting more wars. You know, I did just like do like a brief like 3-day war with Confucius, but that was just to test things out, you know. It's good to see you. The Mexican people clamor for new direction and find inspiration in literature. Many novels emerge exploring today's politics through the past fantasies, seeking political unity through narrative. But a new wave of writers prefers to channel reality through their words and confront the world head-on, raw and unhindered by metaphors. Fiction offers creative perspectives on the real world. We're going cultural victory, though. We are in the modern age now, Frog, and it is all about getting to the... Do we got whales? Let's get whales. So it is all about... We're just heading towards the victory conditions. At least that's what we're trying to do. We gotta get some... Oh, did I lose all the friggin' production I was using? Yeah, I'm sure I did. Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Okay, what do we got here? We got ironworks. Then we're gonna build some explorers. It's gonna take 7 turns? I thought it was 3 a minute ago. I swear it was 3. Yeah, is this ship becoming more expensive? Is this one of the hidden mechanics? Like, oh, you're researching stuff, so now stuff costs more. $290. I don't know. It costs $290. We'll see how long that goes. Yeah, so we'll... Or no, 800. Yeah, why are these taking 9 turns now when they were taking 4 turns? Did we make one and each one of them is more expensive? Maybe that's the case. But I haven't... It hasn't queued me to, like, do something with one of them yet, so... If that's what's going on, sus game, sus. So I don't want to lose this production to build this thing. It's like 8 production a piece. That's crazy. I feel like I should build the other stuff first, or maybe I can just try to make one of these explorers. I haven't gotten to modern age yet. Yeah, this is literally... Oh, I did make one. They must get more expensive each time. Okay. That I'm okay with. I was like, man, is this like... Did I research something and it became... All right, what's this dude doing? Like, what do we got here? Find ruined sites containing artifacts on this continent. This content's exploration age ruins can be researched by an explorer at a university or museum. Dig up a great work that can be displayed in a museum to make progress on the Geographic Society legacy path. Okay. So so I guess I need to go to one of these cities that's building a museum is what I'm hearing. Is that it? I better be careful. He's about to capture my city again and cost me another 1,500 gold. I mean, this guy can just post up, man. Post up. Yeah, I get a bit of fatigue microing with military, like civs and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, I still find it like fun to do sometimes, but there are times where I'm like, are we there yet? You know, kind of thing. Okay. Oh, he's pillaging on the water here? I don't know if I have anything for that. Can I bring this guy up? Because I don't really know what I'm going to do. I don't know if the defensive fortifications make sense to do. Maybe they do. All right, let's get some ironworks going on here. That's why we researched that to begin with. Get that production going on. Do we want to move this? Yeah, we'll start putting people in the city. I don't know. It could be worth it to befriend some of these city-states instead of just clearing them all out. We actually have 2 of these. They require a great deal of influence, but we get quite a bit per turn. Let's make sure to rest in our city center so that these barbs don't come one-tap us and take our city. I'm not mad about it, guys. I'm not mad. I'm pissed. All right, is this guy just completely trapped? I really don't care what you do, man. I guess come back home. I don't know. Come back home. We're trying not to fight anymore. All right, cool. These guys are no longer pissed at us. We'll keep, yeah, improve trade relations. Or no, wait, no, that's like its own thing. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get a couple of these. I want to get a couple of these city states on our side, and then we'll look at spending more towards making people friendly and happy with us and all that kind of stuff. All right, guys, let me bio real quick, guys. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. I'm going to kick to an ad while I do that. All right. Sorry about that. All right. I think we're just expanding our borders. One of our many expanded towns. Oh, this one would make sense. As this guy's he's gonna like be there. We'll have to fight. We'll have to fight. Who is this? Confucius. Yeah, we'll have to fight Confucius for it. Apparently, if we're gonna try to do that. Plenty of units. We're just telling them all to go to sleep. I just don't want to have to deal with them anymore. Looks like our explorer is heading to a place with a museum. I'll have to remember that and try to keep them building in a place where there's a museum or something.
Live on my knees.
All right. Didn't we just get this? Or is this the same quote? Because it's
Now
a...
is the time to understand more, so that we may fear less.
I feel like we're replaying our last turn. What just happened? Okay, so we got the base ones here. Again, I don't really know where to go or why. We might want to go towards one place. Like, we can look for, I mean, having the Eiffel Tower, that's very cultural friendly, makes sense. You can train Battersea Power Station. You get receive a second naval unit each time you train one. That's kind of nuts. Laboratory, stock exchange. Let me see. Got a mosque, wonder, and opera house. Okay, I mean probably urbanization makes sense then. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then we got to choose a new civic. We got the mastery. We'll try to build that wonder. I think I should just immediately throw it down, as I think what is the right move. Do we have anything else? I mean, honestly, this stuff isn't crazy. Unlock additional celebration effects, so we can unlock science or production. Do you know what the production is just towards training units. Like, we don't necessarily want these. If we have to go military, honestly, I'll be kind of pissed. You might see me lose it because I don't want to fight. I just want to make friends, and I just want to go for the cultural victory now. And if the game forces, this is a problem with most of the Civ series, but it was definitely a problem in 6 where just like fighting, and part of the problem I think is because one of their key playtesters is like incredibly military focused, but like so many times it would just be like, well, you could do this convoluted thing, or you could just go kill them. It's like you could do this convoluted thing to try to get enough science, blah, 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 or you could just go kill them. And going and killing them was almost always the easiest thing to do. So we'll do this additional celebration effect. That actually seems cool. And then after that, we'll maybe move down the tree a bit more and kind of see what else we might want to unlock. And then we need to build this wonder. So we are... Okay, we're unlocking all kinds of more stuff to build here. And is this the thing we unlocked? The Palacio de Bellas Artes? So is that Palace of Fine Art, essentially? Is that what that is? Gains 1 artifact, has 3 artifact slots, plus 3 happiness, 1 great works. Cool. Yeah, we don't need Oxford. I mean, I think this would be the place to build it. Don't know where we want to throw it at. Doesn't look like we're going to be given any crazy adjacencies throwing it anywhere in particular. We do have an empty spot. We will move that up and go ahead and get it built. sooner rather than later. We'll finish the ironworks in 1 turn. It's only going to take us 8 turns. We should be able to get it, I would think. And then we'll check on our old capital here, which is probably our second most built out city, I'm kind of assuming. And it looks like, so museum has a space for 3 artifacts, and then does our unique building here also have space for unique artifacts? Doesn't look like it. And then what is our quarter bonus? Mexican unique corner created by constructing the cathedral. Yeah. +2 culture for every tradition slotted in the government. I don't know what that is. Is that like our unique, like, cultural traditions? What up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Allows training the revolutionary in the settlement. Is that X? Is that their symbol? I remember, I've seen that on uniforms from, the past, like, 300 years, like Mexican uniforms or whatever, but I don't know enough about Mexican history. Just vaguely familiar with some stuff, just by process of being vaguely close. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do the military academy. I don't think we care about anything else. Like, the saw pit's going to give a little bit of production, but it's like 5% increase. I guess it's 1 turn. We could build it for in 1 turn. So I guess it could be fine. Sure, we'll throw that down. And then, yeah, then after that, we will figure out where we're going to put these 2. Oh, you know what? We might be able... Oh, no, there's a fox there. I didn't see that fox. Maybe here? I don't know what I should overbuild and what I shouldn't. And I think that's one of the major failings of Civ 7 here. And I say this as someone who's enjoying it just a ton. Like, I'm having an incredible amount of fun. But I think one of the major failures is the game does not make it clear what is going on most of the time. Like, it's very easy to kind of not keep track of. Like, how the overbuilding works, just period, is pretty unclear. The adjacency stuff has, again, been very unclear to me. Yeah. So I think we want to. I think we're trying to go for happiness, dude. I don't know how much happiness other people are getting, but we're getting 900. Okay, Fred's getting 900, and he's actually getting a little bit more than us. But most of these guys are like at 5 or 6. So I feel like that's a thing. Confucius, man, we got up to 550 on our culture, and he's like, okay, hold my beer. I wasn't even trying before, bro. He's at 700 and something, 770 or something like that. This guy still wants orders. I really just don't care. Don't care at all what you do, man. Just stop asking me questions. Stop asking me for orders. I just don't care what you do. I'm not the only one who feels like this sometimes, am I? Where you're just like, seriously, guys, like just it doesn't matter what you do. Late game, like super late game Civ 6, and you got all those units and all the stuff, and it's always like, what do I build next? And you're like, it literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just stop fucking asking me, like, just stop, And you like try to set it to some stuff, and something inevitably happens, and it's like back to asking you more questions, and you're like, oh my god, just stop asking. I just want to like, oh my god. Okay, wait, who are these? This is Kumasi, huh? Fuck, is it like that, Kumasi? Is that how it is, dude? Jeez. Can we grab this, man? I mean, he's starting from... I kind of want to try. Let's try. Let's see if we can get this from him. Oh, yeah, he didn't have that huge of a head start. We might have to boost it a couple times. We're going to give it a shot. Oh, my God. Look at all these units. Just a traffic jam of... Traffic jam units. going down. Yeah, I probably should have done something, huh? I feel like this guy's going to get killed chilling out here. Nobody attacked him. I mean, do we get rid of them? If we don't want them spawning more units like this is insane. But we're not going to have enough to make friends with them for a while. I don't know. In theory, we have enough units over there that it should be fine. Will it be? I don't know. Probably not, but... All right. Yep, same deal. 8 turns, 14 turns for us. We'll just have to keep working there. I don't know why it keeps bringing me to this city. It seems fine. Just hang out there, man. As you were, soldier. As you were. All right, I don't know if I should kill these guys or if that's gonna aggro them or what, but we have enough units here that it shouldn't be a problem. Now I'm gonna have to go back through and tell all these units to not do anything in a minute. After I'm already having to do it. It's all these other ones. Sounds like we got a rabbit acting up. They're adorable little monsters. It sometimes is hard to see where a city center is at in a lot of these too, whenever you're in that view. That's another thing. Like, I have no idea where the center of my city is, which it is fine in this situation because I have a fully built out city. But if the city's not fully built out, what do you do? It's hard to tell. Just some tweaks, a little polish that still needs to be put on the game. I think once they finish the game, they're going to come back and make these tweaks, you know? They just got to finish the game first is all. Sure, we'll build a harbor in 1 turn. What else do we have here? Military Academy. Got a couple of pretty good spots for it. I like the adjacency over here. Yeah, let's do that. We have to take out a farm, unfortunately, but got to do what you got to do. Anything else that'll provide us with more production? Good old sawmill. We'll come back to that once we've built a few things. Yeah, still don't know what these factory resources do or how to use them. I assume when we unlock factories, perhaps. I presume we don't have them unlocked, but I'm guessing, I'm hoping that we'll be able to do something with them then. Oh, we didn't attack. We got to kill this last guy. And then now we got like 50 naval units, and I don't want to have to build a navy at all. Okay. This guy has made it up here. Now what? I thought he had to go to the university so he could research where an artifact was. Also, this stuff is color-coded. I don't know what colors these are. Like, what color am I? Am I the... So, this is Valbara. Okay. Oh, it does say it some places. It's just kind of hard to see. What is this guy supposed to do? All right. Have a good night, Frog. Good luck with the Nani Court. Hopefully it's fun. Appreciate it. I will do my best to take it over. Okay, there's a shovel. Is that where I should have been going the whole time? Probably. Part of the issue, too, is I think I have it only on warnings for the tooltips, but I've never been to the modern age before. But it doesn't like, respect or pay attention to, you know. I just don't want the, like, ancient era, you know, info over and over again. You know, first time in this era, I wouldn't mind some more tooltips. I suppose I could turn it back on. But tooltips are really weird, and it's something that I think is a little bit tricky in a lot of Forex games, because if your tooltips, if you give people just blocks of text, Stellaris would be a great example of this. They just give you walls and fucking walls of text, just over and over again, walls and walls of text, and you're just like, dude, after a while, even if you want to read it, like, you just can't, you know? And a lot of times you sit down and you want to play a game and you want to kind of relax and just have some fun and press some buttons and do some things. And, you know, when you sit down and you're like, okay, I mean, this happens a little bit with all kinds of games. I'm sure you guys can relate to this, but there are times when you're like, you know, I want to play something right now, but I don't want to learn a new game, because learning a new game, like, takes a decent amount of mental energy and mental effort and stuff like that. Sometimes you just want to, like, so you end up, you know, playing the game that you've been playing, or, you know, any number of other things, but which is fine. That, you know, nothing wrong with that or whatever. But I just, when there's so much, when games are, you know, go too overboard, I feel like with the text and whatever, like, there's better ways. The thing is, it's fairly easy to write up a, you know, a tooltip, and then have a pop-up window in certain situations. So I think it's done, because, like, we know how to do that. I would argue it's relatively easy. I'm sure someone out there would be like, no, it's actually really hard, and they spend a lot of time and effort into it. Sure, maybe that's true. I'm not trying to die on that hill or anything. But I think that a lot of this stuff could be, you know, there's just better ways. And having it narrated, having voiceover and stuff like that, and then having it where it's not just binary. I mean, I think we all kind of know at this point that Civ released, like every other, you know, game nowadays, not when it was finished, but when it was finished enough. And so it's just like, it's not going to have that level of polish and everything on it. They have something. I will say, when you look at Civ 6, besides, like, or Civ 7 here, besides the fact that many of us know there are, like, blatantly obvious and missing features that are pretty important, generally speaking, I don't think that the average person who, you know, certainly if you weren't familiar with the Civ series, if you weren't kind of familiar with some of the best practices and stuff like that, the game looks relatively polished on the surface, at least, right? Like, you know, the top is polished. You flip it over and you're like, oh, you didn't paint the bottom, you know? But, like, the top was taken really good care of. But yeah, you're like, okay, well, you did what you could in the time, I suppose. Whether you're happy or mad about that, that's usually the case. It's usually what's going on. 12, huh? 12 production. All right, yeah, let's do that. Oh, we got our commander back. Okay, I was like, why is this guy asking me what he should do? Okay, we got our commander back. That's what's going on. All right. Oh, we made another explorer. Let's not run across the map for no reason with this guy. We got 2 more turns till we get our... Sorry, my watch is beeping at me. It thinks I'm working out. I don't know why. I get so excited. It's like, your heart rate has gone up. Are you working out? No. Leave me alone. Don't judge me. All right, what do we got going on here? Whoa, rifle infantry, huh? Well, this guy's almost dead. So let's cycle him back, and let's pull in some more units. Let's also move out of the water area. Oh, we could have just moved in. Well, whatever. And then I think we will just clear this out. Oh, cool! That gave us enough production. All right. Cool. And we need to make it a military academy here too. Oh no, I didn't mean that. I take it back. I take it back. Military academy. Here, there we go. We can lose a bunch of science if we build it there. Gold if we build it there. It does the math for you on a lot of these. It's like doing the math for you, which I think probably most people are like, oh, that's really nice. To me, I really just want to understand the raw mechanics of what is going on, and not being able to see that just feels overly convoluted. That's probably more of a personal preference thing, I suppose. Ideally, I'd like both. I think this is an add-on. I think it's one of the mods that is giving these numbers. But I think it's the map pins mod if it is one, or maybe maybe it just does this now. I don't know. All right, we gotta build this district somewhere, and probably not next to a volcano. That seems like a bad. I mean, it sounds cool, right, at first, and then the volcano erupts, and it's no longer cool. We are running out of rural spaces. I don't know. Some of these aren't that big of a deal. Like there's a bank here. Okay. And then there's a brickyard here, which seems like it could be replaced. And we wouldn't lose too much. All right, there we go. So now we're going to be waiting on these explorers to go everywhere. And do we know how many? I think we need 15 artifacts. And we had... what do we have, dude?
The Mexican nation is an indivisible one.
Okay. We got our civic unlocked here. So we know of 4 artifacts, and we need 15. I don't know if we're going to have to go exploring, and that's the trick, or something else. Unclear. We are going to continue, though, to try to make friends. Oh, wait, did we lose the city-state already? I forgot. I keep forgetting about them. 300 influence. Will that do anything? That didn't do anything. Yeah, don't think that did enough. Okay. Modern civics here, so what do we want to research? I have no idea. It's civil engineering. If you just... Does it do both of them? Oh, okay. Everything goes through political theory, apparently. Sure. Not really too worried about it. Well, win or lose, it will be cool to see a victory screen. And to actually see those more consistently in Civ will be kind of cool. I mean, let's just, let's just run away here. Home dude's got a machine gun. I don't know if we're an AK or something. We got horses, and I don't really feel like that's a good, Okay, cool. They're going to stay in the in the water here, we'll be able to do a decent amount of damage to them. Yeah, you hear them, dude? Dude, they're popping off, man. They're popping off with automatic fire. And yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. It says 2 turns. We can boost it again in 1 turn, but I think it's going to be a rip. Sag. All right, what do we got to build down here? I don't know if we have anything important. Like, let's just probably make another explorer, right? Does that not feel right? A defenseless settlement. Yeah, the defenseless settlement thing too is also a little bit wonky. It'll claim settlements are defenseless, and you're like, I don't know what algorithm it's checking, but not a good one. Not a fine-tuned one, at least. All right, well, I don't think we're going to save up. So 1 turn. If I boost it, it boosted. It was like it reduced it by 1 more turn. Yeah, okay. Well, we tried. We wasted a bunch of influence, but, you know. It would also be nice if there was like a pity mechanic on that, where like if you wasted a lot of your influence, if it gave it back to you somehow, because it doesn't, like, if you understood the mechanic well enough to know what it was going to do, you just wouldn't have wasted that, and it kind of rewarding you for that would be kind of nice. Do we have a religion? Can we not build? We got soldiers, we got explorers. I don't see any like missionaries and stuff. We don't do that in the modern era? I mean, that's valid. They're like compared to what it was, you know, in times of old. It's really interesting. It feels like this era could go very fast. That would be wild if like the modern era actually goes like quite fast. That'd be very interesting.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers becomes illusion. The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
Yeah, like we're getting a tech every few turns. And we're on standard speed here. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Man, we can get happiness here like crazy in these mountain tiles, huh? It makes sense. As someone who lives in the mountains and, absolutely loves it, it does check out. It'll definitely pass the smell test. Do we go for Eiffel Tower? I mean, I don't know. What else do we got? We can do a cannery. Factory down here. I mean, production still seems really good. Although all this other stuff is militaristic. Oh, we should get the Opera House. Oh, no, we just got the Opera House. Okay. Modern bridge. Nice. Yeah, we'll just go for that, I think. I don't know. Maybe we should get the Eiffel Tower. Some of the wonders to me seem a little meh. They don't seem crazy. And I don't, or even that good. When I say crazy, like you're like, they don't all need to be crazy. To me, a lot of the wonders, most of the wonders that I have seen are questionable if I feel like they're worth building them. I know that you get the full benefit of them throughout the various eras, so I think probably you don't value that incredibly high in, the earlier eras or what have you. Just because, it's hard to quantify that you're going to get this benefit for the rest of the game kind of thing. But that's kind of my take on it. And I just think it could be done a little bit better. All right, we will build both of our specialty districts here. And then we also need to build a museum. And I'm building it on a lot of these rural, like this has, oh, I thought this was mountain adjacency and it's not. Okay. It's just a cliff. I kept thinking these are mountains, but obviously I have something built on top of them, so I don't know why. I guess I was just looking at the rocky ledge and just completely ignoring everything else somehow. Yeah, do we want to try to befriend this? We still got several turns. We don't have near the influence we need just yet. I don't even remember, like, that's another thing, like these city-states, knowing what they do and getting some info, like, it would be cool if it told you what was, you know, what was not taken currently or something, as far as your options when you become suzerain and stuff like that. Just a lot of polish, a lot of changes. I bet we'll get them eventually, honestly. It's going to be years, you know, but I bet we'll get a lot of this. I think one of the biggest things too that shapes people's impact on like how they feel about something is your expectations. You know, this is kind of everything, but when you have, you know, depending on what your expectations are, the same experience could lead you a couple of different directions, you know. This opera house is pretty hooked up, actually. I think we'll throw one down. We can do it on the water, pretend like we're in Sydney. I like it. And when, you know, when people come in and they expect a, you know, a finished product, they expect, you know, certain things. And when you hype up a game too, which most companies do, because that's generally what you want to do. Wow, that's crazy. 22. Yeah, but whenever you do those things, you know, you're making promises, you know, and if you don't deliver on those promises, the natives will get restless and they will attack. And I feel like a lot of games companies are like surprised by that. I've also seen, continued to see a lot of. So I've been doing this for, I don't know, a handful of years now, somewhere between like 3 to 5 years, and I've also made it a, you know, it's my job. I study and whatever, and I see companies, you know, they're always trying to find influencers, right? Influencer now kind of has the term is a bit like morphed and evolved, but originally, oh no, why are we not happy with each other, dude? Leader agenda. Everything else is plus. Oh, in previous age. Leader agenda, huh? All right. I don't really know what to do about that. Declared war was, but mostly pissed off from previous age. How am I like the modern era? Yeah. Lyriel seems kind of fine. There was some, you know, like some new city states kind of spawn, or like old ones revert. And so there was that really annoying thing because some of them will be aggro with you. And there was kind of that really annoying thing where I don't know what else I should offer to make friends with these people. Where like there were units that spawned in, you know, really close to my cities that I had to take. And like, for example, this city, which used to be my capital, and I moved it. I accidentally stepped out of the city with the guy to kill one of the units, and one of the other ones like stepped in and took the city, and it made it a town, which cost me 1,500 gold, and kind of messed up some stuff. It kind of reminds me of the modern era when, you know, I mentioned this to you before, but like when they, you know, you get tanks spawning because someone's fomented, you know, dissidents or whatever, and it doesn't make for really fun. You're kind of playing the whack-a-mole of like, I got to go kill this guy. And it's like, you're more than capable, and it's not really hard. It's just kind of annoying to have to do. So there was a little bit of that. And I might be overstating a little bit, but I don't think so. But I don't know. It's kind of interesting. The tech trees, the trees seem kind of short, and it honestly seems like it's going to be fairly quick. But that could just be an illusion. Oh man, what do we got here? So we should throw down the Opera House, right? Because that seemed to have some very particular adjacency stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. All right, and then yeah, let's throw down our specialty district. I'm hesitant to do this because I just imagine we have something that's going to be want like sea adjacency. So yeah, we're gonna do it here. And we'll go ahead and queue up both those so we make sure we finish the quarter. Sure, let's repair the mine. Anything else? Oh yeah, the museum. We got to get that down. Right here, we can overbuild. Yeah, I'm still unclear on some of the mechanics too, Lyriel, like how overbuilding works and kind of replacing stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But just trying to understand it and everything. Yeah, so there's a bunch of guys that spawned out here that I'm gonna have to deal with for a while. The other thing about this is like you just don't find this stuff didn't happen, you know, like the the tanks spawning in your city. That doesn't really happen, right? Like unless it's a military coup, that's not happening. And I don't think that fomenting unrest is like supposed to be a analog for, I don't think it's supposed to be like an analog for tanks in the streets. I think that's too far. I think it's further than what most people are thinking and would take it. I mean, yeah, we could, maybe we should maybe building some trade routes will make these people happier with us, actually. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking about it from the perspective of, like, what do we need to do? But maybe making some trade routes would really help us out. Let's try that. I bet we can purchase a few. How much are they? Oh my God, that was like 120 gold or something. That was crazy cheap. When we're getting 500 a turn. Why is it so cheap? Okay, wow, there's a lot of people we could trade with. Let's try to trade with Frederick, though. So maybe he'll be less grumpy with us. And then can we just, like, buy another one? No, that's purchasing, or that's building, rather. I think it's saying no because there's, like, somebody there. I think it wants us to trade with this guy over here. So maybe I'll purchase one way out here. Yeah, I think the cost goes up a little bit every time, but I've hardly ever done this, so looting time. A soldier breaks open a glass case, lifting an antique watch from inside. Oh no. Red jewels form an entrancing hollow around an ivory cameo, and the awestruck soldier wonders where such beauty originated. Okay. Keep the plunder. See if someone will pay for it. Repatriate it. I mean, like, I think we need to repatriate it. Like, I don't think we want cultural victory, but I don't think we want to go England style, where we're just stealing artifacts from other people's cultures. Let's try repatriate it. I don't know. The great work cache of precious stones has been added to the museum in the settlement of Mexico City. Okay, cool. Were we getting that no matter what? Oh, okay, that's from digging up the artifact. All right, cool. Good to see there's still this same problem of units that you just gotta... Managing the kingdom becomes its own task. Well,
The memory.
I think we're just going to clear this out of the way and just leave this be since it's killing my units. All right, we got one cultural attribute point for... Hey, we got whales! Oh, man, look at this. See, this is how you win a cultural victory, guys. It's the last era, and I'm getting my first point to spend. Because I was always going for culture. Whales are a bonus resource. So, yeah, let's give them to Machu Picchu. Sounds good. All right. So he's gotten the artifacts here. There are... Why are there only like 4 artifacts? What am I supposed to do with that? Is it only 4 artifacts that I know about? How do we find out more? I'd like to know more. And I guess just vaguely somewhere out here, there's another one. I don't see it. Oh, maybe there's 0 in the red. It's orange? Is that where I'm looking? I don't know which one's orange. Is this orange? Am I orange? No. All right, I just got to find it and like mouse over it. So it's Kumari, Pangea Ultima. So that's not right. More Pangea Ultima. Here we go. Oh, maybe it's out here. Oh, and it's actually this whole side too. Oh, okay. Oh, it's right here. Where I have a guy standing? Is that what's going on? I'm literally standing on the only other artifact that you can find right now. So all these guys that I'm having made, like built, like aren't gonna do anything? Yeah. All right, I don't know. We'll turn back on the tutorial, I suppose. Is that just game? This is going to be super annoying, but if I don't know how to complete the victory condition, we're kind of doomed, huh? I thought that the way it made it sound was very like RP focused. They're like, you can go to a university or a museum, and then you can figure out where more artifacts are. But I don't actually have an option to do this sort of thing with these guys. Like, cool, this guy's built, but like there's no highlighted space or anything for him to like go study at the university. So I'm not really sure what to do with him. I'm tempted to send him over here just so he's, you know, someplace where he's closer, basically. To, you know, whenever we can finally do something with it. All right, we can do plus 30% culture or plus 50% influence. Huh. We'll go with culture, but that's cool that we have that. Nothing really is popping out to me like, hey, we should. Oh, civil engineering plus 30% production towards overbuilding. I think we'll be doing a lot of that. Let's do that. I feel like at the rate I'm going, someone's going to win the game, and I'm going to be like, what was I supposed to have been doing? Very on brand for Civ to, like, not actually explain the win condition. Okay. Ibn Battuta is being really nice. He's cool. He's got a thumbs up with me now. There's sometimes no sure sign of human civilization that lands soaked with blood. And this lamellar armor confirms explorers' suspicions. Whatever the conflict, the Ming soldiers of the exploration age were here, whether victors or not. That's funny. Okay, so research ruins at universities or museums. Right. Do I not have those built? I'm pretty sure this city has a... Where's this dude going? Oh, he's running across, right? Do I need to, like, find it? If it's a different color here, I certainly can't tell. So we'll just go space by space. Like, almost certainly if that was it, it would be like highlighted or a different color or something, right? 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 I hope. But I'm not seeing the university right now. But also didn't see it in queue, so we have one, right? I think we do. Yeah. I mean, we have to. I thought I just went through all of these. Unless for some reason I couldn't build one here. Yeah, there's a museum right there. Okay. So it's right there. All right, before you go anywhere, dude, go back here because you're going to be there in 2 turns and see if you can't figure out that whole museum thing. As for you, I don't know. Go back up here and hang out for a second. We're gonna get this era figured out, guys. Maybe 50-50. Got some tea. We'll just keep expanding. It's telling us like we could make. Yeah. There's nothing. Is there a? I was like, you know what? Maybe it's like a project. No. All right, let's see if it'll tell us anything. All right, house 15 artifacts in your empire. As far as we know, so I think we missed out on a few because other people grabbed them because I think it showed more. But now it's showing 0 artifacts. So is it a cultural thing that we get artifacts for stuff? Like, there was a symbol for it. I don't see that anymore. Okay, Future Civic does give you 1 artifact. Oh, that's what the Grail... Okay, Okay. Yeah, so normally that's not where you're getting these from. Maybe I'm just going to search artifact and see if it'll... It's not going to tell us anything. Yeah, it doesn't even come up. Okay. Sure, like... All right, cool. We have more resources. We can't slot the ones we already have, but we have more. Find rune sites containing artifacts on this continent. Exploration runes have already been researched for this continent. Complete the hegemony civ to unlock research for antiquity runes. Ah, okay. So we need hegemony. Am I saying that right? Hegemon? Something. Probably. Yeah. Okay. So we've got to get there. Sure. Okay. It feels like, for the most part, what I should be doing with a lot of these places is just telling them, like, just boosting culture. You know, it seems like that's going to be the thing that's going to get us there the quickest. I'm going to go ahead and, like, still build the production stuff, but I think once we get the production stuff, we're just going to boost culture. I don't think we need to do a whole lot extra. It does feel like the game has changed a little bit, which is, you know, to be expected, I guess, and totally fine. But it's like, yeah, okay, now we're in this era. I might be too much thinking about Civ 6, where, like, Civ 6, once you got into the late era, like, there was no point in building anything, because by the time you got something built, like, you just didn't need anything. Like, it didn't work. Hey, Red, what's going on, man? By the time you got it built, like, it just wasn't worth it. You know, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. And so you often didn't want to do that. I do want to make sure that we have plenty of places to display everything, of course. Gain 2 free technologies? Holy crap. I mean, we might do that just because. Can we build it? Yeah, we can. Where can we throw this thing down at? Sorry, farmers. You're getting evicted, man. But we got a nice new job for you in town, so don't worry about it. No stress. I imagine, I don't know for sure, but I feel like, yeah, okay. I mean, 41, I mean, that's pretty good. We have, yeah, our cities are a little bit larger, which they should be. Not than everybody, actually, though. But a little bit. All right, I'm going to put the explorers to sleep for right now, because I don't know what else to do with them. Again, I'm tempted to, like, send one across the water or something so they could be on a different continent.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
All right. Yeah, it's going to give us another... Oh, hey. Completing the political theory has given rise to various political ideologies. You now have the opportunity to choose one of the 3 exclusive cultural paths for your civilization: democracy, fascism, communism. The civic tree of each ideology unlocks unique social policies, but more importantly, aligning yourself with a particular ideology can determine who will become your allies and enemies on the political stage. First adopters of an ideology receive 2 social policy slots, while second adopters receive 1. Okay, so that's the benefit of doing it. Interesting. Oh, wow. I should have had that card slotted. That just gave us a ton of culture. Confucius still somehow, no matter what we do, still somehow ahead of us. The eagle and the snake Mexican citizens. The eagle and the snake is on the Mexican flag. For those who don't know, Mexican citizens gather in the Zocalo, yeah, to debate the plaza's central decoration. According to an ancient myth, a divine message foretold the founding of a city at the place where an eagle consumed a serpent. The people marvel at how far they have come and make plans for a statue honoring this mythic past. So we can do culture, we can do happiness. Even the oldest myths hold hidden truths, plus 900 culture, or plus 1800 happiness. Now the past will always be remembered. I mean, I guess we'll go happiness, just because we have so much culture that, in comparison, I don't think it's as big of a deal. But both seem good. We got some production, so we'll finish out. We'll go with production on these cities. Now we got to build something else. Opera House still looking juicy. The Opera House gives you negative happiness, is what it's telling me. I guess because these tiles already provide happiness. Now, I'm not one to go to the opera, but it does not seem to me that the opera should provide negative happiness. I don't know where that idea comes from, but I do think it's kind of odd. I think it's kind of weird that it worries me that some of the mechanics might be a little too gamified. You know, like they might have detached from what some would probably argue is, reality. Like, so I would be one of those people. Not sure how having an opera house negatively affects people's happiness. Again, I'm not one necessarily to go to a lot of. I would go to anything once, but people don't think of me and think, oh, I bet that guy enjoys opera. Probably not, or musicals. Just not my thing. Nothing wrong with it. I would go, but having an opera house is not gonna piss me off enough that it's gonna make me less happy. So I'm not sure how that works. I also wonder, well, I don't know. I don't know how they went about developing the game, but it would be interesting. I could see an argument that, like, one of the ages, maybe it wasn't as fleshed out or as polished. I could see that being the case. I have no idea. I don't think we've seen it all enough to know what's going on here, but man, we got sugar for days over here. And cocoa. Yeah, cocoa. That's wild. Cities are still growing. We'll be able to get the citrus soon. Not that we can slot it anywhere. And looks like we're doing pretty good on this city. Maybe want to throw down our specialty district. Ideally next to a mountain if we can, so we can put people there. I think this works. I think I like that as a good location. And again, we'll queue up both of them so we make sure to put it in the right spot. And then we'll keep working on food here. The city isn't quite as large as the other ones. Maybe I could micro manage the bonus, our various resources a little bit there to improve it, but I'm not that worried about it. One moment, please. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, I mean, still plus 50% influence. Like, I like this. You know what? The prices have gone up. We'll wait another cycle. Next celebration, maybe we'll try doing something like that. Man, we're getting celebrations like crazy. I think overall, our culture and our happiness, I think we are doing well. Not as good as Confucius, but we're doing pretty good. One of my plans is I would like to revisit the Genghis Khan gameplay. We mostly cleared out our continent, but we made a couple of mistakes, and I went back and I listened at 2x speed to hear my thought process on the game. Oh, cool! We got Oxford. 2 free techs. That's going to be huge. We got the steam engine. And combustion. I think both of these were like the specialty thing. So maybe not as cool as actually getting, like the main techs. But it's pretty cool. All right. Sorry, I'll finish my thought in a second. Music of the night. The opera's leading lady has gone missing under mysterious circumstances. Oh no! Rumors spread of organ music drifting from the depths below the stage. Oh my god, it's Phantom of the Opera. She must be found, plus 500 culture. Let the opera have its ghost. Oh my god, dude. We can't fucking leave somebody down there to die. What are you talking about? She must be found. We gotta find her. We need we gotta choose culture.
Should be no less of a concern than our immediate neighbors.
The well-being of faraway strangers should be no less a concern than our immediate neighbors. This is a true statement. Oh, this is globalism, which to some people have been convinced that this is a bad word. There's a name for the effect when astronauts go to space and they can see the planet from space, and you realize how small we are. And then you have some idea of the scope of how big the universe is, because you got to think that getting to Mars is a months-long process, right? And that's our nearest neighbor. We can't just jet around the solar system, and we won't be able to. And the distances are kind of insane, pretty large just to get in our solar system. To go from our solar system to the nearest star is something we will eventually do. I'm quite certain, but it's going to take a while, and it's going to take a very, very long time to do that, to actually travel. And then to think, okay, well, we're just we're just one solar system. These are other solar systems. The galaxy is a giant place, but then our galaxy is just one of many galaxies. And as far as we know, we're the only living organisms in all of these galaxies, which is kind of wild. And we've been looking. We've been looking for other signs of life. But to realize that, a lot of the nationalism and whatever just doesn't. We're all alone on this rock floating around in an infinite, space. A bunch of nothingness. It's kind of wild. Yeah, so actually, I said I would return to my thought, and now I've distracted myself a couple of times as to what. Revisiting the different playstyles. I want to go back to Mongolia and Genghis Khan, I guess, not necessarily Mongolia, and see what we can do, because I think, we'll build another opera house, right? Cool, man. We get some hooked up adjacency bonuses. What do we got here? We got a bank. Is that what we're overbuilding, or we're just filling the other spot? We can build next to it, but we're losing a lot of happiness and some food because I think we're overbuilding something else. I don't know. But I want to revisit that because it was really fun, but we took someone out a little too early, and that advances the era score. And so I think that you really have to control what happens as much as you can with the era score, which it is a little opaque. It gives you a vague percentage, but it's not giving you points. Anyways, taking someone totally out of the game advanced the era score quite a bit and put us in a bad situation. And so, and then we also had a situation where we couldn't denounce people fast enough to declare a war without a bunch of negatives. Because if you declare a surprise war, it's like they get like +3 or you get -3. I don't know which way it goes, but to fight for fighting them, and that's obviously going to slow down things. And yeah, so we don't really want to do that, or didn't really want to do that. So we waited a few times, and then we didn't quite have enough influence, I think, at one point, and there was a little bit of things that were just a little bit of jank, a little things we could definitely streamline, polish, kind of smooth those edges, and yeah, maybe be able to do a little bit better, because I did, I've done a couple of games off by my, on off stream with Genghis, and I mean, honestly, I was very happy with what we were able to do, but I've done better, and I think we can do even better. And I think that's cool. And I think if we set ourselves up properly, like, I think we could there's an argument to make that we could win the game in the second age, in the age of exploration. I think that we could probably, like, there's a decent chance that we could win the game. And I think that would be fun to try to do. It's a little bit broken. They'll probably need to tweak some stuff maybe in the future. I've also improved how to do combat too. The micromanaging on the combat. I think I know how to do that a little bit better as well. But I'm interested in doing that. And I'm also interested in doing a completely peaceful game, which I've also worked on a little bit off stream. And looks like the internet's just freaking out a little bit here, guys. I don't know why I'm having problems now, but let me check if it's giving a reason for the error. You know what? Yeah, it's saying network issues. I might need to replace something in my network. I might have to check that out. Sorry about that. I might have to do some research and get some tech support maybe, and figure out what's going on with that. So, Rail Station would provide us with a lot of gold. And I guess we just need to build our specialty districts is the main thing. Interesting. We get a bunch of science and stuff too. Which one was that? It's like a cathedral or the other one. They're both the same. I mean, we're losing a bunch of happiness, but I kind of think this is the spot, right? There's just so much good stuff there. Yeah, but I played as Himiko once in the ancient era, and I don't even think I finished it out, but I was just trying to, like, try her out. I thought she was really, really fun to play. My wife would prefer that style of play, and so I'm trying to check it out to see if this is a game worth getting for her. So yeah, we'll continue with our agreement here, our food agreement with Frederick. He is staying neutral with me. Is now neutral with me. We'll continue to try to trade with him. Maybe we can do improved relations. There we go. Oh, and I should wait on this. I'm storing up. Next time we have a celebration, we'll do a bunch of deals. I should wait. Gotta pause.
The members of the nation will never know most of their fellow members. Yet in the mind of each lives the image of their communion.
Past, present, and future. As the modern age launches the people into the future, ancient legends begin to resurface, mythic tales of the Empire's origin. Many look at these works to remind themselves of their roots, drawing lessons that are not always accurate, but meaningful nonetheless. These stories define us. Yeah, and we'll do that for culture. It's for the culture. It's for the culture. Cool. We'll still pick to work a few rural tiles that we are not working in the city currently. We can make a department store now, which that'll make people happy. I think we'll do another opera house because they're just so good. Where can we throw an opera house? Oh man, in our city center? Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna overbuild the dungeon. Oh shit. It's a really good spot for an opera house though. I mean, that's pretty cool. We got an opera house with a dungeon underneath. That's pretty cool. In my head, the dungeon's not gone. It's just even more dungeony now. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Nobody dissuade me of this idea. I'm a simple man, and I like it. All right, we'll build more of our specialty districts. We got a cathedral or the something. Portal de Mercaderes. All right. I don't know that the adjacencies really matter on this one for this city, so I literally think I can throw it anywhere. Here we go. That'll work. And we'll go ahead and queue up both of them. Hey guys, we've been going for a minute here. Let me kick to a commercial real quick, and let me bio, and we will be right back. And we'll figure out where we're building the rest of these cities. All right, guys, we should be able to lock in now for a bit. Sorry about that. Normally, I sit here for like hours and don't move, but I had to have a little dinner tonight. I didn't have a chance to eat before starting the stream. I'm just need to scarf a little food down. Hope you'll forgive me for that. Museum. We need museums everywhere. Every city, every place needs a museum. Ooh. I mean, I think this is where we built the opera house, isn't it? We're overbuilding a kiln. Oh no. I mean, I think I'd throw it there. It's still a good spot. Is that a wonder? Maybe that's a wonder providing some adjacency. So we got to look what the thing is that we need to... I wonder if Civ is we're having encoding problems with the stream. I'll have to see here if it's dropping frames when I hit next turn, because it could be a CPU issue, which would be wild. And I imagine there's got to be something I can change. But if the stream suffers every time I hit next turn when it's later in the eras, that's not great. Not ideal. I'm going to continue working some of these rural tiles in some of these cities because they are providing a decent amount of food and what have you. Oh, and I meant to check. Let's see. What are we going for here? It must have been in the civic tree. Okay. Explorers can research artifacts buried since the Antiquity Age. Gain a free artifact when researching artifacts. Okay. That must be it. And they may or may not need to be at a university, I take it? Hard to say. Yeah, it's not the next turn thing. I think it's just the internet being screwy. They actually had to turn our power off in the area I live in because of high winds taking down power lines, and they were afraid it was going to spark a fire. And I actually think it did in one area, but it was small, and it was okay. Same deal here. We'll continue to work some rural tiles in some of these smaller cities. They're still quite large, but smaller relatively speaking. Okay. A new a new celebration. We'll do the 50% reduction. Demagogy, gain happiness on the palace equal to your cultural attribute. They don't know mine sucks. I'm going to go with ambassadors. +6 influence per turn. Yeah, that's better. Oh my god, Frederick's pissed off at me again. So, what do we need here? Open markets? That seems good. You want to do some open markets, buddy? What do you like? What's good? I don't improve trade relations? Yeah, let's do that. Come on, Confucius. Let's talk, man. I think we could be friends. Let's have some open markets, maybe. Open borders. That's good. Hamiko, you're doing rough. Yeah, Miko. Don't take it personally, but I am going to kind of ignore you. Oh my god, this dude's getting 1,150 science per turn. And he's getting more culture than me. I hate you. I am a little bit worried that I should just be playing like the the optimization game of get more science, get more culture. I I don't know. It does feel like that. How's she doing? Do I have a lot of deals with her? Okay, so you can do open markets with pretty much everybody. We'll do improved trade relations, sure. And then old Grumpy Pants here, we'll maybe we'll just like steal some tech and government secrets from him. All right, well that worked pretty well. Maybe, hopefully that works well. I guess I should say. We're able to do a bunch, and we still have influence left over. Now let's see if we want to befriend. Oh, great! Someone else is going to befriend them. I mean, it's been a long time since we suggested this. Why do we not have the option here? Oh, so it's somebody else's. I'm a dork. Okay. Well, I think all the city-states have been grabbed then. We can just look around. Oh, what about this one? Oh, yep, it's been grabbed. Okay, everything's been grabbed. So we made some mistakes at the beginning of this turn of this era, which is, you know, it's fine. At least I hope it's fine. All right, so +5. So we got the some sort of I think Indian or wonder here. +5 influence. No, +4 influence. +5 culture and gold for every city state you're Caesarian, you're suzerain of. Yeah. So that's gonna be nothing. Oh my God! This city gains a population every time you enter a celebration. Wow, that would be just nuts. How many have we done so far? We've had so many. Excuse me. We've had so many. That's nuts. And I just feel like we're gonna have more, but I don't really feel like we need even more pop. Like, what else do we got here? I mean, defensive fortifications. We can build schoolhouses, rail station, and a port. So a lot of this stuff is gold. I don't really feel like we're not using the gold we have. Oh, and then our unique buildings. We could use those. Sure. So we could put it down here. I thought I already told this guy to build this stuff, honestly. There we go. And then after that, we'll tell people to foreign leader as early as railroad tycoon. Okay. Cool. I wonder if that's like, I guess that's probably a victory condition. Yeah, I think it was. I think railroads had something to do with it. I mean, maybe we should check some of these cities and buy some stuff for them. I mean, they're crazy expensive, and it's a question of like more gold, sure. Mostly more science on a few of them. Okay. Some more production, which is also gold. Okay, sure. But like, why do we? I don't know why we need any of these. An oil rig. Oh my gosh! We got to repair the oil rigs. Yeah, so I don't really feel a strong urge to do that, to like build anything. Oh, we do need more traders, and I forgot they're basically free. So we should purchase a couple. We can build our new specialty unit. Wait, was this a great? It's a great person. I mean, I think we should get one of them. Apparently, you can only purchase one thing per city or something. An emphasis on the or something being high probability that that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to build one. I just want to purchase one. All right, that, I don't know. That's like 3 or 4. That's pretty good. Well, you know what? Let's just do another one. We can send a. We just want to make sure we got trade routes with everybody, making sure that we're holding hands, sing kumbaya. Wow, home dude is really really colonizing over here. All right. We bought quite a few of those. We got one of the great people that we can try out and see what they do. I'm eager and excited to see what they can do. Hope it's something cool. A lot of stuff that can get us just a crazy, crazy amount of happiness. It feels like we should do some of it just because it's literally so much happiness that it seems a shame not to do it. At least in some of these cities. Other ones, maybe not so much. I mean, ironworks here? I don't know. That's a lot of production. I lied, guys. I might have to take a break in a minute to get some more tea. But it won't be a long one.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities, so the social process requires standardization of man.
That's quite the quote. I don't, yeah, I think I would probably strongly disagree with that. It's kind of that does sound like does sound like a legit quote, though. I could, oh my god, plus 11? I didn't realize the great people could get up that high. Okay, it has been like pretty lame, pretty lackluster. But that's hooked up. All right, we got mass production. So we got factories. I mean, this is going incredibly rapidly. Radio or an aerodrome? I feel like we should do aerodrome. I hear good things about flight. I think it's going to go far. Okay, activate a great person. Activate it on an army. Activate on an army commander. When a unit within this commander's command radius defeats an enemy unit, gain gold equal 25% of its combat strength. So what I'm hearing is, I don't really care about this one, but sure, we'll go ahead and use it. And maybe we'll grab another one. We got enough gold to buy quite a few. So why not? We have more tradable goods that we have nowhere to slot. I feel like there is either civs, like specialty bonuses, or something that's got to be able to let you slot way more than we currently have, like slotted. That's what it seems like to me. And yeah, we'll try to make trade routes with everybody that we're really concerned about. And maybe even some that we aren't concerned about. I just want to be friendly with everybody, and I think this is one of the ways. Like, we're even going to do Himiko here, and to be honest, I don't think she's really still in the game. Can we do another one with Frederick? Yeah, we can. Okay. Does it matter which location exactly we go with? I don't think so. All right. We have just ridiculous amounts of everything. So we probably don't need more happiness, but maybe we could slot. I don't see anything given percentages anymore because that would probably get unwieldy. I mean, plus food and production? I don't know. Wine seems good. Give them wine. What up, Puppy Paws? Is that I think I know Puppy Paws. I recognize the symbol. Is that you, Hunter? I think it might be. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping in. All right, what could this guy do? Activate a town's district to summon a free infantry unit on every land district in that town. What? All right, that's crazy. Sure. Well, I don't think we're buying any more of those. They all seem to be militaristic. And I don't really think we care about that. I don't know. Now I'm like, maybe we try. Yeah, how'd you know? Dude, your paw print, I saw it the other day, and I recognized your avatar. Or magic, you know. I'm psychic, maybe. We could also go with one of those other things, but nah, I just recognized the thing. This grist mill, it's worth 15 food. Doesn't seem trivial, although that's like 7% increase at this point. Probably better thing to do is cultural festivities, right? Cultural festival. Let me see. Improve yields in the settlement by plus 50%. The Hermitage. We would like the Hermitage. Yes. Yeah. That'd be great. And then, yeah. I think that's good. I am convincing myself that I actually should have built that wonder, the other one. Like thinking about it, because we've already had at least one other celebration. And if the great people or the specialists or whatever they're called, are as good as they seem to be, or they can be, like it would be worth it to have this as a thing. So like let's do it. Let's put it in the queue. Well, actually no, we'll put it. We'll finish the cathedral since it's almost finished. But yeah, we'll bump it up in the queue to go after that. Looks like we can build a good museum here. Oh, plus 15. I like it. Yeah, those mountain adjacencies are pretty hooked up. At this point, it does not matter what name I say to you. You know it's me. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. It's like a little guessing game we get to play. All right. We have the same thing. We could build a grist mill, give quite a bit here, and finish out. Sure, we'll do that. It'll only take one turn. I don't really care about most of this other stuff, so I'm tempted to just say, hey, just do like cultural festivities until something new is finished researching. This definitely feels a lot different than Civ 6 as far as like how the turn and everything is going. I feel like this is the quickest I've hit next turn just since I started playing Civ 7, which might mean that I'm making a bunch of mistakes or whatever, but is what it is. You know what I could do, and I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but if we have quite a few cities, but if we converted some of these towns into cities, I guess so these are cities, city, 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 town, city. Yeah, I don't know. We'd lose a decent amount of gold, but then they could build more cultural stuff? Question mark. That's good. I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just do that real quick. We could finish building out a few things, although some of the stuff doesn't seem that amazing. Actually, doesn't even really seem worth it. Let's try it. We're gonna upgrade. All right, we're 723 is what we're doing for gold right now. We'll see what that turns into. And actually, yeah, can we buy some of this stuff to really boost them? What would give them the most production? Looks like the military academy is the main thing. Yeah, let's see if we can find a good spot to throw one of these down. There we go. We could do a harbor, sure, for a little bit of extra. And it was incredibly cheap. All right, that's all I can buy. Is there anything else I could build, maybe? I don't see anything. So we're going to build an opera house and a museum. Maybe up here, or we could do it in here. I think up here? Yeah. All right, and we'll pair those together. So it goes the opera house. Let's do the museum, which I think is also going to share similar adjacencies. And then where we want to put this cathedral. Doesn't look like the adjacencies for this are going to matter too much. I mean, there's nothing in several of these positions. Let's go here, then, if all else is equal. Anyways, doing good. You should get Outriders Night. It's an MMO game. It has roles like DD, tank, and support. You kill monsters just like Helldivers. It's on sale right now. I don't know about on PC. It's a 3-player co-op game as well, and it's called Outriders. Let me look it up. Third-person shooter. Okay. I'll take a look, man. I'll give it a look. Let me see here. We'll throw down. Actually, no. We'll keep these guys in a rural area. That the city's still growing. It's weird that people are still building cities. There are very few places left, which I would be like, oh yeah, I really want to throw down more cities here. All right, looks like we can get some pretty decent culture yields on a few of these. All right, what else do we want to build here? Again, it's food and gold. So we're going to tell them to do cultural festivities here, which And we didn't lose that much gold. Okay, cool. We can trade with these guys. It's suggesting to us. He's actually our ally too. So we don't need to worry about trade relations, but might as well trade with him if we can. And we might as well buy at least one more of these guys now that I'm thinking about it. Get the trade relations going, and hopefully we can keep people from being too pissed off at us. Wow. Frederick is suddenly not doing very good. Like, he hasn't improved with everybody else. I don't know why. Is that because he's amassing an army?
Because we lack the very language to articulate our unfreedom.
Because it kind of looks like it. Oh, are these guys bugging you, man? Do they feel threatening? I didn't mean to be doing that. Okay, antiquity artifacts. Studies of hegemony, yeah, if I'm saying that right, have allowed the artifacts from the antique age to be researched at any university or museum. Okay. Hey, there we go. Find ruin sites containing artifacts on this continent. All right, ruins found. Your explorers concluded their research. Oh, shit, that was fast. And all exploration age ruins on this continent are now visible. Ruins are especially likely to appear on wet and vegetated terrain away from roads and settlements. Your explorer may move to these sites and begin excavating artifacts to enshrine in a museum. Awesome. Hey, there's 2 more. Excellent. All right. Well, that's 2 out of the 15 or so we need. It would appear that there are more over here. Oh, like literally any. You can go to foreign, like someone else's university and search there. I mean, that is how universities work, but I am surprised that they had that so well integrated. Is this a... Yeah, this is its own little area here, so I'm gonna send them here. It's kind of a smaller continent, I think. Diligent in their research, archaeologists uncover a wealth of knowledge about Valbara's distant past, more than enough to stoke the curiosity of museum goers back home. Excellent. I assume that means that we'll be able to place something. We'll need to check. Okay, so if we research future tech, it just gives us a artifact. I don't know why I would do anything else, honestly. I feel like that's just the move. I got to do these other 2, I guess. But like, oh, wait. Oh, we can, okay. I didn't realize there were these trees had popped up. I'm sure it was here, but I just kind of went blind to it. Gain some stuff, but none of the stuff you gain seems to be free press, towns gain culture equal to your cultural attribute. -5 science in cities. Well, my cultural attributes suck, so that's not going to do a lot for me. I like the idea. If had you been going culture the entire time, you could kill it right now. My wife's going to absolutely rock me at these games. Okay, +2 culture and happiness on display, great works. I mean, it's fine, but like, why do I care, So democracy, this democracy thing seems worth at least giving it a little look. We'll take a little look, and then we'll decide what to do from there. Let's actually have this dude go to Rome. That would make a lot of sense. These resources are out of control. All right, we got home dude back to neutral, so that's a thing. I was getting a little bit worried about... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Look at this thing. All right. It's like a Mad Max mobile. It's an ironclad car. Hey, we got some citrus going on now. Dude, look at this dude just throwing down cities. You do it, man. You live your best life. We're going to go with bonus culture. Let me see here. We need something that scales appropriately. Sure. I don't know. We'll pick a few of these that we've used before. Okay, there we go. Now our culture is at 1288, and we are finally in the lead. I think. Yeah, I don't think anybody else has quite that much. A little over 1,000. Confucius does, but I think other than that, we're in the lead. And we also have our ally Machiavelli is also, you know, pretty close to that cap. Machiavelli has he's just been friends with us the whole time. Always been friendly with us. We've always got along. I don't know why. Should this concern me? Maybe. All right. We'll just do more cultural festivities, I think. Oh, we got a new one. Badhanath, plus 6 influence, plus 20 relationship with all their leaders. What? So we just make, like, they'll be our friend if we make this? I like it. Let's do it. Be my friend. I gotta stop being tricked into going into that menu. It's always a trick. All right. There we go. Go as far away so that he doesn't feel like we're camped on his borders, because that's kind of what we were doing on accident. Oh, and they refounded. Oh, man, they're refounding so many cities. I just don't think it's worth it. Like, is it? I mean, I don't know. I could throw one here, for example, but I don't want to piss anybody off. I just don't feel like it's worth it to anger people at this point for like a pretty suboptimal city, most likely. Just doesn't feel like it's worth it. At least to me. Guys, I played some Twilight Imperium today, a board game, for like 5 or 6 hours. A friend brought an expansion for it. Oh my god, it was so much fun. So that's what I spent the first part of my day doing. It's like a space opera. It's a pretty big game. All right. We got suffrage. Cool. +1 diplomatic attribute point. Sounds good. Got cities growing. +1 culture and settlements for each resource assigned to them. +1 culture per age from great works on display. I don't know which one of these would be best. So we don't have that many on display. But we also probably didn't have that many great works historically. Let's try it. Let's see how it goes. And then we got 2 diplomacy ones that I haven't assigned either. Plus 50% influence towards initiating and progressing the Friend Independent project. That would have been nice to have. +1 happiness and settlements for each resource assigned to them. Cool, we'll do that. Plus 50% celebration length. Wow, okay. It's a little bit, I assume this is, again, more of the it's not quite finished thing, but it is weird how we have, like, it kind of really shows, like, we have economic, military, science, and culture, right? But then if you go to your, like, you've got expansionist, you've got diplomatic, economic, militaristic, scientific, cultural, right? Like it seems like there's two other ways or whatever you could play and potentially win conditions that haven't really been met yet. So, you know, coming to a game near you soon, maybe. The only reason why I can't get Outriders is because I only played for 2 months and then took it out of Game Pass. I need more experience or a few months of guess. Yeah, hopefully it'll come back, man. I think it came out in like 2021. So it's not super fresh, so hopefully we're just going to go towards future civs, guy. We just want the artifacts. We just want give me the artifacts. That's all I want. And here, like, I kind of want to build a harbor because it feels like we should have one. We lose more than we gain if we build a harbor, it looks like to me. So, yeah, we're going to tell these guys to do cultural festivities. And, again, hopefully that puts us over the top here. I don't know why we have... We got some troops. I don't know why we got troops. But we got troops. Maybe whatever that event was or whatever. But we seem to have gotten troops.
It is cold, but we have sake and the hot spring.
That's fun. Dogo Onsen. It is cold, but we have sake and the hot spring. That's amazing.
The sound of wings.
All right. Fighting in the skies. The advent of power human flight has taken human conflict to the skies. Air units are incredibly powerful weapons of war, allowing the attacker to strike targets on the ground and bombard cities from great distances. There are 3 types of air combat unit. Bombers, the siege units of the air, ideal for attacking cities. Attackers, designed for attacking land and naval units. Fighters, instrumental in intercepting enemy air attacks. Okay. I would say tell me more, but every time I've clicked on that, it has given me precious little information. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? So one way of dealing with our, I mean, I don't know. We're kind of going through the entire tech tree here, and I guess it does all come down. So I don't think it matters. We're just clicking. We're clicking on aerodynamics, and we're calling it good. Oh, the Manhattan Project down here. Grants the player a nuclear weapon and allows you to build additional nuclear weapons via a project. Unlocks the Operation Ivy project. If you have completed the modern military legacy path, this wonder can be built by multiple civilizations. All right. I also think, that I could see, man, Confucius is doing good on science as well. That's nuts. But not as good as Ibn Battuta, who is absolutely wrecking. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Erido gives us more production, which we never say no to. Where do you want to throw this? Down here? Yeah. I hear these planes are really like taking off. Huh? All right, we'll search for artifacts. All right. We found some. Hey, where did that last guy go? Is he just the fucking slowest guy in the world? Okay, yeah, he's getting down there. All right, we got an artifact. Cool. And we found 2 places to dig. Here and here. Yeah, we're gonna be on these artifacts before too long. Don't we have a third one of these guys? Is he asleep somewhere? Oh, this guy. What are you doing, dude? Are you working here? There you go. Do your thing. Another artifact. Yeah, it does kind of seem like maybe the modern era could be fleshed out more, and that if they do go the future tech route, like maybe they got to a point where they said, hey, this is a good spot, and maybe there's a little bit less. I would be curious if anybody has played more games than me, which is, if you got the game at launch, certainly, you almost certainly have, since we're on week 2 of owning the game. But it does seem to me like it's a little bit less developed than everything else. Which, again, I don't really have a problem with. It's fine. It's the way games kind of come out now. I don't think that is a great practice, but the games industry kind of has some bigger issues, to be honest. All right, I am going to build in most of these cities like I do with most production, bonus production things. But I'm not entirely sure it's worth it. At least not so far. We are definitely getting some benefit of boosting our culture. Can definitely tell that. Looks like we found just 1 artifact here. All right, so how many is that? I mean, that's quite a few, right? These are considered artifacts, right? Are these considered something different? Yeah, I think these are artifacts. Build an aerodrome here as well. Wherever looks good. Kind of 6 one way, half dozen the other. All right. Get to digging, man. Get to digging. Yeah, so maybe we could, I don't know. What do we got? We got, I continually keep clicking the wrong button here. We've got, we only have 5 artifacts. We need 15. Like, I think we could pump out another guy. So maybe when we finish this, we'll pump out a couple more explorers. 15 turns. Wow. All right, we'll pump out an explorer. And we'll probably do the same thing over here. I don't feel entirely compelled to make any of these. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, so we'll make one. We'll make one there, and that'll give us. We'll be up at 5, assuming I'm not forgetting units. I wish you could like click here on the name and like cycle through and see how many units you have. Maybe there's a way. Maybe one of these menus still shows you, even if it's like in a pretty raw format. Yeah, here we go. Explorers. Oh, we have 4. We have 4 explorers. Okay, we need to find that 4th explorer. So that's not him. Is he? So we had 1 here. That's this guy. He's going to his new spot. Oh, this guy. Is he chilling? This guy's chilling. He needs to do something. Does it say where he can go? Not really. Yeah, I mean, this area would probably be good. I don't think we've searched it. But it's unclear to me, like, does he know, where does he go? Does he know where to go? Does it matter? Would somebody else be just as fine? Turn timer's definitely taking a second now.
Those who teach this ocean of wisdom realize the momentary nature of things.
Cool. All right, we stole government secrets and we were not discovered. We gained 1,200 culture, which is what we get in a turn. So probably won't do that again. Don't think it's worth the political risk. We have another chance to build yet one more aerodrome. Wow, that's crazy. Plus 6, plus 9, plus 5, plus 3, plus 6, and then minus 10. Yep, sounds good. What are we overbuilding? Temple and an armor. Okay. While taking the old armor down to its foundations, workers stumble upon indications of an even older altar. The foreman calls for construction of the aerodome to halt while the value of the finding is appraised. Claim the artifact, plus 1 artifact, but minus 275 culture. I mean, that's fine. As they prepare to remove the well-preserved Mayan cylinder seal, the archaeologists wonder just how many layers deep the past goes. All right, cool. Cool. I mean, that's our area, so we were the Maya at that time. And yeah, that puts us up to 7 artifacts. So we are halfway there, and I think accelerating. By the time we make these last 2 guys, honestly, it might not matter anymore, but we'll see how it goes. Did somebody beat us to a wonder? Was that noise? Oh no! Shit, somebody else is already here. Oh my god. Well, what about the next location? Quick! Beat them to it.
Is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
All right, we learned about electricity, and we also got our boost there. From alliance weakening, the bond between us and Machiavelli is beginning to fray. If relations become neutral, this alliance will cease. We should strengthen our ties with a joint diplomatic endeavor. Yeah. Let's do something, man. Oh, you need aid? Here's some gold. You guys want to do a farmer's market together? Oh my gosh, everybody's getting grumpy now. Oh my god. I tried to be nice and he got even more pissed. What the fuck? What was that? What's this dude doing? Dig up, dude. I hope he doesn't go. Like, I'm trying not to go to war. Trying pretty actively. All right, we didn't get the hermitage wherever we were. Oh, I think it's this city. Let's see who was building it. Yeah, so we'll tell them to do cultural festivities, let's say. Wow, we got a few resources. No, did he beat me here too? Oh my god. That's great. Wait, why does this still have a thing if I already did that? I'm confused. I thought I already did this one.
It is not from the benevolence of the butcher, the brewer, or the baker that we expect our dinner, but from their regard to their own interest.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all of that. Yeah, so I don't know if he had like got there and I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know how I screwed that up. Maybe not reading, clicking too quickly or something, or it was just unclear and somehow I missed it. Could see a bit of either. Okay, so we keep finding artifacts by overbuilding stuff, which apparently I should just do more. There's something no sure sign of human civilization than a settlement ravaged by war. Whatever the conflict, the Norman soldiers, the exploration age were here, whether victors or not. Excuse me. Yeah, so we take minus culture and we get another artifact. So we're up to 8 now. Early space race leader. I can only imagine. Dude's killing it. Everybody's pissed off at me now. I don't know what I did. Is nobody else going democracy or something? Maybe that's the problem. What government did he choose? Leader agenda. Opposed ideologies. Okay. And then rejected endeavor pissed him off too. So we're like the only person who went like democratic, I guess. But I thought we only have our own government type. So like, is that what's pissing them off? Because they're not Mexico? Dude, I just don't want to fight, man. Come on. I don't want to have to do this. Yeah, we'll support this. She offered us a science agreement. So, like, I don't know if he does attack. I don't want to have to deal with if he attacks me. If I'm being honest, like we can deal with it. We should be able to at least. But I think we'll just buy a bunch of units if that happens, and hope for the best. I guess we can see what the build defenses thing is all about for the modern era, if that does happen. We'll move some of these guys that are just kind of standing out in the middle of open fields, kind of move some of them at least back to a city. Man, working at the Opera House sure does yield a lot of culture. The rabbits are begging for some treats. What they don't know is that these are the last couple of treats I got. They're going to be very disappointed. Almost lost a finger. Guys aren't supposed to eat meat. Why are you biting my finger? Man, this is a hooked up spot, man. Look at this. Look at this river. Got everything growing along it. All right, let's go look up here. There we go. Got another spot to search. All right. Huh. Yeah, we got a battleship. We got a rogue battleship. So this is also the thing that happens in, Civ is like, at some point, a rogue battleship is not a thing. You don't get 50 of your closest buddies and build a battleship. A battleship is something that is made by a nation with you know, trillions of dollars in, you know, at least billions of, you know, of economy that is then deciding that they're going to make this thing that is essentially, you know, most of these things are, if not bespoke, like very small order. You know, you're not ordering 50 battleships typically. Even America is not ordering 50 battleships. Can we do this? Let's do this. Yeah, can we influence this? Yeah, let's influence it. Hey, there we go. Now we're first. We probably won't mess with that. See if he does something to stop it, but all right. So we have room for all of the great works we need. And it looks like now we are up to 9. Hopefully we'll have 10 and 11 here shortly. If things go well. Huh. Aerodrome Commander has a... Okay. Raids. +3 combat strength for packed ground attackers and bombers when attacking land units. Logistics. +10 combat strength for this aerodrome when defending. +2 unit slots. Dogfighting. +3 combat strength for all packed fighters against air units. Logistics, maybe? This is cool. It's like a pretty short, like, upgrade tree. Okay. She's looking for military aid. Yikes. Is everybody getting aggro in the modern era? Is that what's going on? It kind of seems like it. I'm wondering if we shouldn't get some science going, but why do science when you could just do even more culture? Oh yeah, let's overbuild some shit and hope we strike some more gold. I need to keep doing that. That seems like a great way to get artifacts. All right, keep getting notifications that somebody's completed more stuff for the Railroad Tycoon. Which, every time I hear Railroad Tycoon, that's the name of a board game. And it's hard for me not to think of that board game, as opposed to the more general use of the idea of someone who is a railroad tycoon. Wow, okay, +10 culture for the museum? What do we got? Anything good? Yeah, +3 culture from specialists, -3 production in towns. I'll take it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're at 1400. Now we're cooking. Currently studying militarism. Do we need to switch? Like, what we're researching here? I don't know. 2 turns and then we're on to the future tech. I don't know why, but it says the buildings here are a kiln and a grocer, but it's like a specialist here provides 10 culture per turn. I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, he's got quite the island chain here going on. Looking good, man, looking good. I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to leave my troop there, just because I don't want to move them. Not trying to be threatening or anything. Himiko has joined communism. I don't think it needs to give me the screen every time a volcano erupts as often as it happens. I mean, it's fine. Hey, Geographic Society milestone complete. Please, let's take a look.
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it.
Okay. Orson Welles. We got an artifact. Excellent. And this dude needs to go study somewhere so he can learn where more artifacts are. I need you to go study abroad, dude. You need to go to Barcelona so you can come back and say Barcelona. There we go. There we go. Didn't we have another guy? Where's this guy going? He's going somewhere, right? Okay. He's just taking his sweet-ass time getting there. And we got another artifact here. Cool. And looks like we could study pretty close. Cool. We'll continue to do some food in this city because it's still a little bit smaller than some of the other ones. Oh my gosh, he threw one on the border here. I'm fine with that, dude. It's cool with me, man. We are killing it on the culture now. We're finally significantly in the lead.
Love, I will cause fear.
I am completely abandoning science at this point, but I hope that's fine. Transoceanic flight. This is a space race project. When complete, gain a squadron commander. +1 legacy point towards the science legacy path. Each civilization can only complete this project once. Well, that's cool. It's good for you. We are not worried about science, so I'm going to continue to ignore it. And we're just going to do cultural festivities. Completed another aerodrome. I'm choosing the defensive trait here, although I don't have... Like, I'm not building any aerial units. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll buy a few, actually. That would probably make more sense. And we'll just continue with our cultural festivals. Everywhere. Yeah, how much does a plane? Turns out, not that bad. So this is also a case of, like, you know, if I just wait a few turns, I bet we have better planes. And then I could just buy those. It seems like it'll actually be quite a few turns. But we'll just try to keep an eye out, and if we see anybody making, like, you know, putting their guys, like, on our door or anything, like they're about to attack or something, moving troops our way, that kind of stuff. Again, a lot of gold stuff, a lot of science stuff we could do. Some stuff gives, actually, a decent amount of this stuff, it's probably because the adjacency bonuses in this city are out of control. But some of these are actually have, like, pretty decent cultural yields, like +10. Certainly not bad, but I do think it's mostly just the crazy adjacencies of this particular city. Yeah, because it gets happiness, gold, food, and culture from all these mountain tiles, of which there are quite a few. Museum and a guild hall. Yeah, let's throw one there. Maybe we'll find another artifact. Okay, I told this guy to come here, and I'm afraid that, like, whatever happened is gonna happen. It doesn't look like there's anything for him to, or maybe there's a unit on wherever he was headed. I don't know where he was going. There's one. Seems pretty far away. I have a feeling that like something happened so that the first spot. No, I think he was always heading here. Wait, no, this guy's heading there. This guy's a different guy. Huh. What was I having him do? Well, let's have him go up here to a different spot. Although I don't even know if that makes sense because they're on the same continent, so I think they're researching the same tech or the same like stuff, same artifacts. So I don't know if that'll even matter. I would really like this to display a little bit easier. I feel a little overwhelmed. I feel a little bit overwhelmed at the +3 science. Why are we getting science and everything there? Oh, for the mountain tile. Yeah, sure. I feel a little bit overwhelmed by the sheer volume of things I can research or I could build. I'm sorry, in my cities, and that menu is really hard to when there's a list of them and you got to scroll. Like it's really hard to keep track of where your place is. I'm pretty sure I already sent somebody here, but maybe we can go to a different spot. I don't know. Guppy! What's going on, Guppy-saurus? How's it going? Hey, we're in the modern era. We're trying to win the game. Oh, yeah, you know what? I said I was going to look. All right, research some artifacts, dude. Let's look at the rankings here. So unclear. I assume these are going to change because like I think just getting 15 artifacts doesn't win it, right? Oh shit, is this the Railroad Tycoon? I mean, if he's about to win, if this is how you win. Is this how you win? Home dude's crushing it. I mean, he is like, yeah, he's getting as much science as I am culture, plus, yep. I hope this doesn't cost us. If this is it for the modern age, I don't mind it. I think it's fine. It's different than what I expected. And I would also say that it feels even more unfinished than I had originally kind of stated. Which, again, I kind of don't care. As long as the rest of it's good, which it is. And as long as they eventually fix it, I'm fine with it. But it goes very fast, which is really nice and different than what it used to do. But it does feel kind of like late game Civ, where you're kind of clicking through, hoping to get to a victory screen a little bit. And if it is that close, then I also think I probably would have done a few things even different than what I did. Because I just think I would have like YOLO'd it a little more towards the end screen, towards victory, I suppose. If there's going to be like 6 stages to all of this, then I don't necessarily feel that way. But I don't know. No say, no say. Guppy, what's your take on the modern era? I don't know, it feels quite a bit different. Does it go really quickly? I can't tell if this is like the first step to a victory condition or if that's like the final one. Oh, okay, he's made this. Okay, and then there's like... Does this start the next thing? I don't know. Well, we're almost there. I guess we'll find out soon. And yeah, it does become weird that you're building all this stuff, and then at some point, it really is just like, hey, none of this matters. You're just trying to, like, why am I worried about what's building in this one city when the game's about to be over? Just a little treat monsters. Honestly, I usually end up starting a new game by the time Modern Age hits. I kind of wonder if that's not a thing. It checks out. But you do exploration. I mean, honestly, I've spent the most time in Antiquity, and I think it's quite fun. To me, it feels like the Modern Age isn't finished, but I also think that they really have a lot of the same problems that they had in 6 that I don't know are entirely solved. Oh no! Huh, they receive 5,000 culture. Oh my god. Because of what they were doing to me? That's crazy. Siphoning off my culture. Dude, I get it. I get it, man. My culture is cool, dude. You want it? I understand, but you can't be stealing from me. Antiquity and exploration is where it's at. Yeah. I love amassing a large treasure fleet. Like, oh my god, are you serious? Is he fucking here right before me? Oh my god, so he beat me to it again? It's the 3rd time this dude has beat me to this. And the other one's way down here. It's 13 turns away. Killing me. Killing me. Oh, dude, we're about to complete a future attack. That's gonna hook us up. I always click that wrong item. So what do we got? 13? 13, okay. That'll be 14. And then we just need, I think we're digging up 15 then, right? Is that right? I think that's right. So I think we're almost there, and then I guess that unlocks like the next stage, whatever that is gonna happen to be. Yeah, I know. In my defense, most of them have been in his territory, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough getting there to only be beat out by someone by like a turn. Does it reveal it for everybody or something? How is this dude finding out about it and beating me there? Acquiring minds want to know. My happiness is amazing. Oh man. I'm gonna quote you out of context on that, Guppy. My happiness is amazing. Yeah, I've been getting parties like all the time. What up, Frog? How'd the run go? Good times, I assume. Dude, look at that culture. 1725. All right. Well, definitely that'll be the last one. So maybe this next turn. I will challenge Lyriel. I bet Lyriel, when she gets to this point, is gonna have like 4,000 happiness a turn or something. It's just constant parties going on. All right, Future Civic. If only your culture was... No, it is. It was 1776. Oh. I was like, it's somewhere in there. All right, I see what you did there. What do people mean by that now? What's the modern reference? Like, what is the modern meaning for that? Isn't this like something MAGA people say? Oh, I should have done this. Oh well, that's fine. I was just clicking something because I assume the game is, again, close to over. Yeah, I mean, let's do that future tech again. I hear good things. I hear good things about the future. I hear such good things about the future that I'm planning on going there myself. The runs were great. Awesome. We cleared both VAS +1s. Oh, awesome. That's cool. I need to draw. I need to start dropping into that group more often. It's been a while. Although it is prime time for the streaming, but one day it'll make sense. Yeah. Frog's just going in there to help. Nani's got her training group, so I think they on Saturdays, and they've been like going back through some of the other ones. Bro, where do I get the bucket head? I'm jealous. Oh, you could just buy it. Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. You can get the bucket. Yeah, just it's part of Catterley's, like, his achievement stuff, I think, or whatever. But you could just buy it. I think I had a bunch of extra, but so I would send you one, but I don't even know where it's at. It would probably be easier for you to just go buy it than it would be for me to send it to you. Yeah, like thousands of gold, a few thousand, nothing crazy. Dude, I really don't care. I'm just gonna put you to sleep. Yeah, right? You would have thought you already had it. Yeah. All right. Are we there yet? One more. Why does everybody hate me, man? What did I do? What the fuck? Like, is it just into the game or something? But, like, seriously, why does everybody hate me? I almost built the thing that gave, like, plus to your modifiers for them, like, liking you. I think they hate me because my culture is so awesome. They're just a whole bunch of haters. They can't help themselves. That's my guess. They drew first blood night 2025. Listen, they usually do. Okay, I can't be responsible. Okay, we made another one of these guys. I don't know, dude. Go somewhere and do something. Where do I send this guy? He's gonna go study abroad. Gonna be honest, I forgot that I was making you, or I probably would have stopped. These explorers look like aliens. Is that what they're supposed to be? It looks like this is like a safari hat from, like, I don't know, from when the British were colonizing Africa. Haters gonna hate. They hate you because they ain't you. That's the 1990s trans. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It looks like an alien trying to pretend like they belong here. So I don't know what they're going for, but the head shape is like overly narrow mouth and then like really big head with some beady eyes. I don't know what's going on. It looks like a gray alien though. Like in Roswell with some sunglasses on. Is what it looks like it should be. The rabbit is trying to beg for treats, and what she doesn't know is that I have no treats. The bag is empty. Tough times. I might have to go pull out some hay for them. Just so that she doesn't keep trying to climb up the wall to get my attention. They can't hate if they're no longer in the game. That's the kind of attitude that I like to hear, Guppy. Joke's on you, all the treats have been converted to rabbit. Can we see the bunny? No, not right now. I'm sorry. I still haven't set it up. I gotta make a thing. I'm sorry. All I can do is show you still slideshows of them. Bunny cam win. I have the camera. I just have to make something so that I can mount it where they can't chew on a cord and you guys can see them, and then I have to train them to hang on to it. I'm sorry. It's high on my to-do list. I've been promising a bunny cam for like 12 months. that was the wrong thing. There we go. Angry Guppy noises. I'm sorry, Guppy. I am sorry. Holidays are coming up. Maybe we'll take some time off and we can do it then. I've been digging for days, man. Where's my artifact? All right, victory unlocked. Excellent. What do we got to do? To win a cultural victory, players must first complete the modern current legacy path, which will unlock the World's Fair Wonder to be built in any city. Oh, if you build the World's Fair Wonder, you will immediately win a cultural victory. Oh shit. Okay. Victory is within reach. Congratulations, you completed the Geographic Society Cultural Legacy Path on Modern Age. As it is in the final age, you now must complete one final task to achieve victory. Build the World's Fair Wonder. The other leaders may be close to victory, and whoever finishes first will win. All right, so 154, 150. I mean, it's got to be 154. 133. We'll just double check in case I'm wrong about something, but I can't imagine. 160. Oh shit, there's even more production here. Huh. 12 turns. Cool. And anything I need to do? This is La Paja. Can we see if we can? Is there anything that will... So, let me see. Where's La Paja? Oh, they don't have nearly as many. So, we'll take... Can we take this off? Oh, we can't take it off right now because we don't have anything. Well, we could have given them a little bit more. But wow, that's crazy. This is even a better city than our other one, especially since it has like... It's our capital and it has like 15 things for like resources. All right. That was a recycled... oh, shoot. I should have gone for production here. That was a recycled flavor text, so I didn't read it there, guys. Cool. People stealing culture from me. Stealing culture from me. It's... The bunny cam is going to be... I'm afraid it's going to be disappointing for peeps because... The reality of the situation. Is there any way to, like, export production, actually? What if I choose focuses for these? Is there a way... All the town's production is converted to gold. That doesn't help. Healing, happiness. All the town's production is converted to gold. All the town's city is sent to connected cities. Yeah, just more of the same. Oh, Hub Town. All the town's production is converted to gold. All the town's food. Oh. +1 influence per settlement connected to this town. Okay. That's interesting. Pachacuti is definitely my favorite. And I also loved him in... yeah, does a mining town do that? Is that a... And yeah, I also loved him in 6. And is that an option? No, I think it just converts it all to gold. So it just gives you more gold. You know what we could do, though, is we can go through and just see if there's anything that will give us any more production. Even just a little bit. I don't think there is. There's things that'll cost us more production. All right, we're just waiting for 12 turns. We will... put you to... No, let's not do that. I want you to do that for 12 more turns. Because I don't have to come back here. There we go. Yeah, so this is the stuff that makes the end of a Civ game not that fun, because you're just like, I just don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm literally just waiting the 12 turns. Like, just stop asking me fucking questions. I feel like there should be like an in-game mode where it like recognizes this fact and is like, do you want to hit this one button and everything will just be turned to it doesn't matter? Whenever I hear about Civ leaders, I always think back to Gandhi dropping nukes on people. Yeah, 100%. Oh, is there any trade deals we could do that would hook us up? Open markets? No. It's not going to do anything. Gandhi is a warmonger? Yeah, for sure. Gandhi, Suleiman, and Montezuma are the most war hungry. That's funny. Dude, I would play some Montezuma. Or Monty as his friends know him. I mean, this has been, I thought we needed a long time for the modern age. I didn't stream the other day because I didn't have, we started at 6, so we've been going for 4 hours. It's going to be like 4.5 by the time we're done. Maybe, well, whatever, call it 5. Doesn't matter. Like, here we go. Just build a thing that's going to take you 11 turns. Perfect. Does not matter where you build it. Yep. Just do anything. Go to sleep. And this has been by far, like, this will be really quick. I think the exploration age probably takes the most time. And I think this is just not done, too. I think this is just not finished. So you can see you want a 10-run rule for the end of the game. Yeah, I do, but not even that, Frog. I'm actually saying that, like, no, I'm actually saying that, actually, is there anything that will provide more production? No, I'm just, like, it's asking me what I want my thing to be, but all I got to do is build one thing in one city. Anything that's not building that one thing in that one city or helping me build that one thing in that one city no longer matters. And it's just weird that the game is asking me 50 fucking questions because you got a bunch of cities and you're doing this and you're doing that. And it's just like, it's just asking all these questions. They just don't matter. They just click the, I clicked the one button that I needed to, and now I'm just kind of waiting. Yeah. And in older Civ games, at least in like Civ 6, your turns get really slow. And again, you have to deal with this. And stuff's always happening where they'll like, this guy's sitting here and I told him to go to sleep so he won't bother me again. But maybe this isn't the case here, but maybe my agreement for me to be I'm open borders agreement with him expires. So it kicks this unit out and it kicks 3 other units out. And then the game is like, well, what do you want me to do with, I got move. I need to tell you that, which is fair that it needs to tell you that. But now you got to go click on that guy and tell him like, hey, don't just hang out. Don't do anything again. No, I'm not. I mean, honestly, that one guy got to his like end condition before me. It's just a question of like, does he have whatever it takes to complete it first? And I don't know. I don't know how to tell. I feel like he beat me to it by enough turns that he should probably win, but I don't know. We're just waiting for this to build, guys. The world's fair. Everybody's stealing my culture. Cultural appropriation. I like how they did victories in this game. Yeah. This is the first time playing through. It was a little bit opaque. Now that I understand, I think I could have got it a lot faster, or at least a decent amount faster. But it's pretty easy and pretty straightforward. Like with the Legacy Pass and whatnot, it's more clear-cut than Civ 6. Yeah. I would agree, Guppy, for sure. I thought in Civ 6, honestly, uh, incredibly convoluted, and the game never explained to you. I don't even think it explains to you now. Like even in current situation with Civ 6, I don't think it really tells you how it's like you got to get culture, but then you actually need tourists, but getting tourists is complicated. The way it calculates how many tourists you have and you'll get and you need is like weird, and it's constantly changing, and like once you played a lot, you can kind of understand how it works, but it's still just entirely too convoluted. Never really explained. And then also the win conditions in Civ 6. You can win a faith game at like, I don't know, like at the Bronze era. Like not really, but like not too far after. We got another future Civic. Don't know that it matters that we care. Oh, scientific. Okay. We're still in civics. We'll go with future civics again. I will say I'm a little bit worried that difficulty isn't high enough. Has anybody tried PvPing? Or, you know, not playing as a group, not necessarily fighting, but like, has anybody tried playing with other people? Because the competition here, if I can... I mean, I play a lot of games, and I probably analyze them more than most people. And I replayed like earlier, you know, we lost some before we won. But if I can win this, even if I can't win it, the fact that I'm this close is kind of like, I think the difficulty could be tuned. But I'm glad they did a better job on the AI than I think, and the difficulty than I think they did on Civ 6. I thought the AI in Civ 6 is, I think it's like a decade out of date. I think it could be a lot better. And this does show signs of like the computer doing more rational things, which I like. I mean, unless the dude wins like this turn, I think that's it. It says 1 turn left. Yeah, with Civ 6, it doesn't actually tell you how to do it. Tourism is weird, so I end up either going for domination victory or science victory. Yeah, as long as you're aggressive with faith, you can get really early game victory. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Like the game is about to be over, and it's like, what do you want us to do? I don't care. I don't care. I'm only looking for the World's Fair here. Victory screen? Come on. Playing God was one of the achievements that I got. Completed 1862. Oh man. Woohoo! Hey. Cool. This will make me play Civ 7 again.
One can traverse the world laid out in pavilions for the amusement of the crowd, and still be home for dinner.
I think that's it. All right. Pachacuti. Victory. Cool. Dude was 3 of 3 on the space race, too. That's interesting. Huh. Just one more turn. Yeah, view Legends report. All right. Well, that's the first win. First win on Civ 7. That's really cool. All right, and that's it, man. We got it. Did we unlock something? We got a customized badge and some other stuff. All right. Well, um, woohoo! Thanks, Guppy. Cool. I mean, it was really fun. I feel like we set ourselves up. This is maybe how the game is played, but it seems like you just set yourself up. So in the last era, you're just, it's not. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I was expecting more. I think they're going to do more. I would guess they almost have to. And I also wonder if they don't do a future era as well. I could see all of those things. The modern era is, you can tell just by looking at it, right? Like, it's pretty early. Like, it stops at getting a man into space. Civ 6, for those who don't know, they went to it was like a Mars project, is what ultimately ended up being like the victory condition. After like a moon project being the victory condition. And yeah, I do think they still need to do something with the micromanagement in that era when stuff doesn't matter anymore. I would love to see something be done with that, but yeah, that was incredibly fun. I love it. I think we'll probably call the stream here for tonight. In all honesty, I'm going to play another game when I get off stream. I'm just going to relax when I do it a little bit more and take a break here for a minute, grab some food and what have you. But we'll come back tomorrow and we'll be playing some more. Here, if I can, let me put up a quick poll. I know we don't usually get a crazy amount of engagement with these. But do you want to see... let me see. Which victory or which type of game do you want to see next? No, stream it. Okay, I could be convinced to stream it. All right, appreciate it, Frog. What's up, Alabaster Matt? What's going on? If I've never played Civ before, should I give Civ 6 or Civ 7? Alabaster Matt, 100%, I would say get Civ 7. And I love Civ 6. I played a ton of it. I think that Civ 7 is overall a better game. I will give you one caveat to that, man. Let me get this poll out real quick, actually. So what game do you want to see next? Genghis or, and we'll say military victory. If I can spell victory. Or would you guys like to see Himiko? I don't know if I know how to spell Himiko correctly, but I'll try. We'll go with, let me see, pacifist. What do we want to call this? All right, I'm going to say Himiko with like a pacifist. So let me know, guys, what you'd like to see. I know you usually don't get a ton of engagement on these polls, but Genghis going for like a military victory or Himiko, which would be like pacifist gameplay. Seriously, trying to avoid all wars. And we would do probably like a cultural victory, I would think. Almost certainly a cultural victory like we did here. Or we could also potentially do like the commerce thing would also be cool. We could do either one of those. Yeah. And it is the base edition finder. Do I need everything? Yeah. Let's talk about it a little bit, Matt, while we're hanging out here. You personally like Himiko and Xerxes? Okay. I haven't looked too much at Xerxes. Himiko, I started to play because I was trying it out for Lyriel, and I really liked it. I thought she had some really cool abilities. I must watch your streams. This is my only night off this week. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I could stream for a little bit longer. So I'm down. We could start. We could start whatever we get our poll says here. We could maybe start into it. What I like about Himiko is that she can make diplomatic deals without influence costs. 1,000%, Guppy. I completely agree for the same reason. Yeah, it's really strong. Yeah. So Matt, So I think the collector's edition like gives you more of the. I don't know what the difference is, man. Let's actually look on Steam real quick. Can we go to store page and let's look. Cause I'm sorry, I got everything, because I'm a streamer, and it was on sale. Oh, it's on sale right now, 35%. Cool. Um, so can I look at these? How do I select them? Steam kind of sucks for shopping sometimes. Let me just pull it up. I'm just gonna pull it up on a web page. 1 second. I'll bring it over once I get it up, guys. But let me look what they tell you get. I know it's different leaders and everything. But Matt, to answer your question, man, I don't think you need to get everything, man. If you like it, you'll get the other stuff later. I don't think you save a ton of money going with it. You certainly don't need the Settlers Edition, but the Deluxe Edition, I think, is what gives you everybody. And what's an extra $20? I think Steam lets you upgrade too now, don't they? So couldn't you just get the regular version and then get the other one like later? Right to Rule collection. Okay, is this it? High jump. Yeah. The only thing I would look is if like there's somebody that you really like or something that you want to get, then grab it. But yeah, man, you don't need all this other stuff. You could get just the base version and try it out. I will tell you, Matt, just FYI, man, it is a little bit much to start off with. Oh, you know what, Matt? Actually, hey, man, you haven't played them at all. You know what I would say, actually, man? Because if you're at all concerned about price, I heard that you can get, what is Civ 6 selling for? I think you can get like all of Civ 6 for like a few dollars. Yeah. Yeah. $6 for like base game. Yeah. No, it's usually the leaders, man. They usually do leader packs, and then they'll do bigger ones where there is a little bit of stuff. Usually what they've done in the past that I've seen recently, and I'm really referring to Civ 6 here mostly, is that like they did the Gathering Storm update, for example, where they added a whole bunch of different weather features, and then they added a bunch of other stuff, but the base game got the weather features regardless, and then you could get some of the other stuff, which was fun, but was not at all required, man. And it was really like, oh, if you played a bunch, here's a new cool thing. Price is not the issue. Just don't want to waste money if you don't have to. No, I get it, man. Dude, 1,000%. Yeah, I get it. You don't want to buy something you're not going to use. It just feels wasteful for sure. Yeah, Civ 6 and Civ 7 are crazy different, but both are fun. Yeah, so the only thing I'll say about Civ 7, too, just to let you know, is I don't think it's finished. I don't know if you'll pick up on that, but there's a lot of things that, like, the tooltips aren't great for. Things don't feel explained. I wish the menu worked a little bit better, worked a little bit different. I am approaching this from, like, an overall aspect of, like, is it fun? And I think it's crazy fun. It's just that it would be nice if you wanted to wait another 6 months, the game will probably be better, almost certainly. And it's better than it was 8 months ago, too. So other things to keep in mind, man. Because I personally, so I'm a streamer, right? And I make videos and stuff. So I'm no longer a late adopter. But if left to my own devices, I would always buy all games like way after they came out. Because, like, let's see if they improve. Let's see if they fix the things that are a problem. And they improve on stuff. Civ is doing that and seems to be actively doing it, but I think it's a good spot. I'm more looking for a good entry point and how the game is. Yeah, from a game design aspect, from like a mechanical game design aspect, Civ 7 is honestly, it's S tier. It is above and beyond what you'll find out there. It's incredibly well done. And I don't know why it got the hate early on, besides it wasn't quite finished. And there were issues, I guess, and people, well, Guppy, you got it early. Guppy, do you feel like the game is quintessentially changed? I think a lot of people, this happens every new Civilization game, they reinvent the game. They do something different, and there's a lot of people that are always going to hate it. And they're still like, no, the previous version, Civ 5 is the one for me, or Civ 6, or whatever. But yeah, man, I would get Civ 7. I think it's awesome. I would get all the leaders, man, because it's fun if money's not an issue. an extra $20, it's pretty cool, you know. But again, definitely not required. So, yeah, that's my take. My TLDR. It's definitely had changes. Yeah. Yeah, I do too. I think everybody kind of does, but there's some people that are still like, I just don't like it. Even some YouTubers and stuff like that are like that. We got 2 votes, guys, and it's 50-50. Somebody vote in this poll. There's 50 of you guys watching. Help me out. Someone help me out. Maybe you guys don't care, and we could just do whatever. All right. Well, I think I do need to call it here for tonight. I think I do. I don't want to get back into a game because I'm not going to be able to stop. It's going to be 3 hours from now before I stop. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, guys. I'm going to do a long stream tomorrow, though. Probably start about noon my time. I'll let you guys know, and we'll go for like 6 hours. I think I'll just buy the base game and see how I get on with the game. Hey, sounds good. Also, I vote Genghis. I just don't see the... Oh, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. You're over on Twitch. No worries. Cool. All right, Genghis it is. Did I get Tides of Power? It's free right now? I didn't. You got to, like, sign up or something, right? I guess I should do that. Doesn't it let you play Black? I have Blackbeard, don't I? Or does it do something else? I'll look into it. Appreciate the recommendation. All right, guys. Well, 1 victory down. I think many more to come. It looks like we'll be playing some Genghis Khan tomorrow. See if we can re-up. No, you don't. Okay, thank you. All right, I'll go look. It looks like tomorrow we're playing some Genghis Khan, and we'll be starting over. We did pretty well in the last Antiquity Age, but I think we can greatly improve upon it with a few changes. And my plan is to put out like kind of a build guide. I like doing guides. I don't know. Hey, no problem, Matt. Anytime, man. Anytime. Yeah, and if you have any questions about it, drop by. And if I'm streaming something else, man, it can get a little chaotic depending on what's going on, but I'm happy to try to answer questions, and usually I can. So, anytime. It's so hard to find just not pure negativity. On Civ 7, it's wild, man. I think a big part of that is expectations. You know, like people were promised X, and people had expectations Y, and they were delivered Z. I see it all the time, and I see it with content creators too. This happens a lot with content creators who get like popular with one game. And when I say popular, I mean like many times the size of my channel. So on YouTube, since you're on Twitch, on YouTube I'm just under 10,000 subscribers. So not subs, that's a different thing on Twitch, obviously. But on YouTube, just under 10,000 subscribers. And there'll be people that are 70, 150, 70,000, 150,000 subscribers. They can make you can make a full-time living depending on where you live, depending on how things are going. But you can make a full-time living if you have that many people watching your channel. And like you can get by at like 40K or something, but you're not making a living. You're not putting money away. You get a little bit higher, and you can scrape by, and then you're making a decent living. But those people, a lot of times what happens is sometimes people just get really popular one game. Whatever their kind of content they're making really resonates with the people, and they haven't been doing this for a while, and they don't understand how the business works with marketing and everything else. And so the companies reach out because they have an audience, and they're trying to influence their audience to buy their new product and whatever. And it all honestly ends up, a lot of times it's just miscommunication too. And a lot of times the company ends up, the creator ends up not liking something, and then they make a big scene about it, and it's a big deal for them. And they're like, this needs to change. And they're kind of an advocate. I know, because I've been that person. I've been there and kind of done that. And then, you know, it just doesn't work out for anybody. And at the company, and a lot of times it's like not even trying to be, I mean, a lot of them are shady. Most of them are shady, but sometimes there's plenty of unshady companies that they'll hire a marketing company, because they're computer programmers and they're gamers. They're not marketing people, and that marketing company will be super shady because they all are, because they're marketing companies, and it can just cause a lot of problems. So I don't know. I get it. Expect the stars, and sad you just got the moon. 1,000%, man. That's such a great way of putting it. Indeed, you're sad you just got the moon. Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah, yeah. People were expecting Civ 6, but better graphics, and got something different. We've had Civ 6 for several years, so it's what people are used to. Yeah, Guppy, and this same thing happens every single time that a Civ game comes out. One of the things I like and respect, and actually this is something that probably the company, not probably, 100% the company could tell people, each time they make a Civ game, they kind of wipe the slate clear to a large degree and say, hey, how can we design a really cool Civ game that does all these things and does it in a way we like? And I think that is amazing. As someone who loves games almost for the love of the sport, right? I look at good game design and I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Like, I don't even have to play it. I can appreciate it. That's how I feel about game design. And I really like that they do that. But yeah, like Guppy said, every time they make a new Civ game, it's a different game. And people are expecting the old game but better, and they get something totally new and it throws them off. What I will say is that if you're able to like detach yourself from that love of Civ 6 and just look at Civ 7 as a product, and it solves so many of the problems we used to have, right? Like, we used to have a problem with scouts. Scouts were kind of useless and pointless after a long time, right? Like, literally, it's a meme. You send them out in the early era, and they never come back until the modern era. And you know, like, that's, yeah, you know, that was pointless. So now your scouts can move better. They can move in a way that makes more sense as a scout, which is cool. They can't even attack at all. They're not even weak. They can't even attack, most of them. And Civ just looks cool. Yeah. I've been itching to get into RTS style games to get me into a game for the future games like Total War 40K. Dude, I'm so excited for Warhammer Total War 40K. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be playing the hell out of that game. I hope the overland map is good, but I'm going to be playing the hell out of it. I like the scouts in Civ 7. Yeah, well, you can put up the tower, the search feature, just those couple of things. I find myself, whenever I'm in, like, playing Genghis, I want to have a scout a lot of times. It's not that big of a deal later on, but, like, having a scout and doing the watchtower thing so you can see if someone... Is this their last unit you're about to kill, or do they have 50 more units right behind it? Because that determines if you want to commit or if you want to pull back to save your troops. So as far as like a combat sucked in Civ 6, and it's so much more tactical in Civ 7. That's just one of many examples of how the gameplay has been like inherently improved and made better in Civ 7. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll catch you later, dude. And we'll catch you for some 40K sometime too. There's a memento that increases the scout's visual range too. Yeah, it's amazing. I use that on Pachacuti for sure. Guys, we're not going to hop into another game, just FYI. We're just kind of chatting right now. Yeah. For anybody who's dipping out. Yeah, I think that's really cool. You can get this +2 combat strength. So whenever I'm playing as Genghis, whenever I'm playing as Pachacuti, I usually do the food just because it's Pachacuti, so I feel like I should have food. And then I do the vision thing, which is dope. Is it this? Oh, this one. Yeah. That is so broken. +2 sight instead of +1. And if you play no, I can't. I'm afraid I'm getting a migraine, Guppy. That's why I'm not starting another game. That's why. That's the real reason. I'm gonna take some migraine meds and I'm gonna be a zombie. But that's why I'm not hopping in. I know you're just joking. You can continue to give me a hard time, but that's the real reason. If you choose with him the Mayan, and you get the Jaguars, who Yeah, it's just completely crazy. Like how far you can see, and like you just get all the friggin' goody huts, just all the goody huts. You get them. Yeah. And then when I play Genghis, oh dude, I unlocked this -1 gold maintenance on cavalry units, tax free and ready to ride. This you need. That is like if you can get this, use it, and then I just go with the +2 combat strength for being adjacent to 2 or more units. Yeah, it's all just too good. But the maintenance, the gold maintenance, because later on you're gonna have like 30 more units. So having -1 gold to cavalry, like cavalry units, yeah, I don't know. I've had more than that, I'm sure. So, and you're usually scraping by on gold, and if you run out of gold, I've had that happen. It's not a pretty sight. Your momentum goes down a cliff. All right, guys, we will call it here. Guppy, it's been a fun chatting. I'm sorry we can't stream later on. Normally, we'll be streaming on Saturdays, guys, and we'll be doing large blocks of time, starting earlier, several hours earlier than I started today, and going an hour or so later. So just FYI, we'll be doing like an 8-hour block mini Saturdays. A lot of people are tuning in, so, you know, people are tuning in. I want to stream. And, yeah, we'll be doing that, and the only reason it didn't happen today is because I was doing some IRL stuff. We were playing board games, and we got a new expansion that was a surprise, and so it like kicked us back like several hours. And anyways, it was a great time, but wasn't able to stream. All right, guys, well, have a great evening. Thanks everybody for streaming in. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Guppy, have a great night. Thanks so much for chatting, Guppy. It's fun to get to chat with you again, and I'm glad I'm playing something you enjoy to watch. All right, guys, have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.